nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler, 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 grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Top decks like a god. A god. Swing for the fences. A god. Breaking bikes left and right. Survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats. Is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream. And the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler, 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 grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Top decks like a god. A god. Swing for the fences. A god. Breaking bikes left and right. Survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats. Is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream. And the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler, 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 grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Top decks like a god. A god. Swing for the fences. A god. Breaking bikes left and right. Survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats. Is now the great papaya. Mega mogwai swim stream. And the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler, 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 grappler. Subscribe to Grappler.
What is up, guys? We are live, and welcome everybody to the stream. Happy, well, not necessarily happy, but Monday to all of you. Weekend's over, unfortunately, but we are still here, and hope you had a good weekend. Hello there, Atra Mizi Poet, Brian Schwefan, and Eclipse Celeste first in chat today. Welcome again. Don't shave the stubble, you coward. What do you mean? I was supposed to shave today. I'm gonna shave still. I gotta shave, chat. Also, my hair is fluffy again because I freaking used conditioner. I gotta use conditioner once in a while, otherwise it gets like tangled up. But yeah, stubbles are the best. This is as long as I let it grow. I'm not gonna let it stubble any further than this. But yeah, anyway. How's everyone doing? Have you guys had a good weekend thus far? I'm doing pretty well myself, and I'm excited to have a look at anything that is POE2 related, because we have 4 more days to go and the game is going to be out. And that looks like fun. I'm sure they're going to start dropping leaks any second now, so again, we're almost there. Also, coffee is ready. I am going to caffeinate bit by bit so that I can have full energy within the next 10 minutes. Delicious. Perfect. Also, I made a new decision. I'm going to start cutting early. I'm getting too fat, chat. This bulk, I've gained too much weight too quickly. I'm going to do a little bit of a mini cut. So I'm going to start cutting in about 2 weeks from now. I'm going to finish off 2 months of heavy eating, and I'll go in a small deficit while hopefully maintaining mostly strength. Because my lifts are still pretty low. I'm still lifting pretty light weights, and that means I still have a lot of room for growth, so I shouldn't really lose strength in this process. I might even gain a little bit more. We'll see. But yeah, I noticed in the mirror a bit too much body fat. We need to do something about all these graps being accumulated. It's actually ridiculous. There's such a massive inflation of graps, I don't know what to do. No one uses them. And, wait, how many graps do I have? Bro, I'm insane. Wait, I have 1.47 million. That's crazy. Go on the oatmeal boiled egg breakfast. It was never... Wait, oatmeal? I never did oatmeal boiled egg. What? I've never eaten oatmeal boiled eggs. That's not a thing. Not bad. Also, man, it's hot today. I have the AC on, though. It's going to cool down in a second. Use the yolk as a sauce. Sure. Yolk is a great sauce. You know, I've done a lot of meals where I just eat the yolk and I throw the egg whites away. I know people are thinking, holy crap, you throw them away? I mean, yeah, what am I going to do with them? I don't do any baking, so... Yo, what's up, Aphorize? How you doing, man? Aphorize, are you excited for Path of Exile 2? Or are you more of a I only play Ashes kind of guy? Egg white omelets? Nah. Nah, I'm all about the egg yolk, man. Egg yolks are where it's at. Egg whites are just like the filler. You love Path of Exile? Yo, what's up, Ismail? How are you? Ashes hype? Oh, yeah. We did a lot of Ashes. It's just that now we're kind of waiting for Phase 2. Not really that much to do in Phase 1 anymore. We hit max level, we farmed pretty good gear, then we were given an account with full legendary gear to test out by the devs. Now that I've done that, what's left? What's left to do? Nothing really, right? Dude, why is my hair puffy? I can't. Alright, back to tying it up. Nope. Not happening. I'm gonna have to cut it soon, man. It's unmanageable. More POE2 drama. Drama Twitch channel. There is more, yeah, actually. Yesterday, more drama appeared. So we had a little bit of drama last stream. Now there's even more. Pretty cool. We can cover that if you like. By the way, Fiona, what a pleasure to have you on here. Fiona, do tell me you are a Path of Exile enjoyer. Are you not? Please tell me you are. Speak to me, Fiona. My hair is getting unmanageable, but I don't care. I wish I was like you. I do care. It just tickles my face. I have to have it off of my face. You played a few times before and had fun. Well, you are about to have a blast. Although I don't know how hardcore of a player you are, Fiona, because Path of Exile 2 is supposed to be significantly harder. It's not as easy. It's not as brain dead. You'll actually have to be careful, and you'll have to learn a few things. Like, you'll have to learn how to fight the bosses. Some people say it's like a light Dark Souls. You've played like 4 times. You play which? Okay, okay. I mean, you've hit pretty decent ranks in TFT, so I suppose you have it in you. Like, hitting diamond in TFT is not easy. That takes a bit of hardcore attitude. I think you got it. I'm glad because the two builds I typically play are cheese. Which two are they? Which builds do you play? Zoo and Shatter. I have never ever played Shatter. And I don't play minions either, so unexperienced. Yeah, if I apply myself to a game, I can beat it. It just has to be interesting enough. Sure. And dude, the game looks interesting. I'm going to give it that. If there is one word that definitely doesn't describe it enough, it's interesting. It's better than that. I think at least. I mean, who knows? We'll get our hands on it, but things are looking great. People who have reviewed the game, even though they kind of like leaked the reviews early, they're saying it's great. And I want to dive in. It's only 4.5 days away. You tried playing Diablo 4 and was bored like halfway through. Yeah, D4. I actually enjoyed the campaign. I enjoyed it. But the moment I finished the campaign, I had no interest in the end game. It was interesting. I just got tired of dealing with like expensive ass respecs. I actually never minded the respecs, although I usually followed a guide when I first started playing. No, that's not true. When I first started playing, I spent like the first 2 years just making up my own stuff. And I never got very far. But I always played hardcore as well, so like deaths were very punishing. Then I started following guides and started being content like towards the end. But yeah, guides make it easier. What's up, Tams? How are you, friend? Welcome to the stream. How's everything? Weekend's over. When I first started PoE, it was hardcore. Technically speaking, POE2 should be more hardcore friendly, while at the same time less hardcore friendly. Let me explain. So, there probably isn't going to be any logout macro, although there's a problem. There might be, but we're hoping there isn't. So you can't just log out to like escape things. But if the server crashes, if you disconnect, basically the game pauses, and then when you reconnect to the game, it'll be paused where you left off, because you can actually pause the game. So that's a very unique addition to it. Pausing is possible. Wouldn't it make it more dangerous for you, Grab, to play hardcore considering the launch? Most likely going to be connection issues due to a lot of people playing at once. Well, hopefully pausing helps that a little bit, but still, I'm going to play hardcore no matter what. Especially if I like die early. Dying early never mattered in hardcore. Very cool. So you won't just get your character wiped if your server system crashes. In an ideal world, yes. Theoretically. Hello there, Helios. How are you? Is there a way to pre-download POE2? On Xbox, yes. I don't think there is on PC yet. You're playing a lot of Ashes. Nice, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I already pretty much burnt out of Ashes for Phase 1 because, again, there's not really anything to do in Phase 1 other than level and grind gear. And I've already got, like, full Legendary gifted to me. I also grinded pretty decent gear naturally on a character. I already hit level 25. So I've pretty much done it. I've done everything except for, like, be mayor and go into politics, which I'm not really interested in. How are you enjoying the new TFT set? It's not bad. I think I'm Emerald, or whatever it's called. I've been playing it very casually, mostly off stream, but I liked it. I've actually had quite a lot of success just playing my own builds. Like, I haven't been really following the meta, and just doing my own stuff, and I'm actually climbing slowly, so surprisingly, it's working out. You found a caravan bug where you can't turn left or right for some option was turned on, the one that lets you walk backwards faster. Okay, that's free mode camera, right? Interesting. Did you report it? Because that's a bug for sure. I saw that picture. I saw it as well, Elijah. But I have no idea how to do it. That probably was leaked off of like an early review copy, if I had to guess. You got a lot of mixed feelings for you. It feels like the AoE forecasts are kind of busted. What are the AoE forecasts? I mean, most units do AoE, so... What are we talking about exactly? Which ones? I mean, Twitch is AoE, I guess. I mean, they're all AoE. Heimer, Zoe, etc. Heimer's busted. Well, that's for sure. I think Heimer is busted. But other than Heimer, I think everyone else is fine. The forecasts are pretty overtuned. I mean, COG 3 can beat most forecast comps, right? For example. Two cost rerolls are weaker for sure. Although they can work out. Like if you have the right augment, they can work. Clock 3 or Giga Busted. Yeah, it's very strong. Especially if you build him with Abyss items. Like if you give him Rage Blade, you give him Archangel, and you give him the Lifesteal Rod plus Sword that heals your other allies as well. Those three together, you can't kill him because he's lifestealing. He does massive damage to the other two, and he's healing your front line. Like it's over. You got trashed by an Aurelia carry one game. I don't even know. You don't even know this possible. I never tried. I want to try the Singed Augment. I've never played the Aurelia one. It looked meh, but interesting. Maybe he had the right kind of support for it. Because sometimes you just get these crazy combinations of augments that just make it work. SSF, Hardcore, 2450 Merc Gladiator. Let's go. Wait, what's Gladiator, Elijah? You've lost me here. Which one is Gladiator? I don't think we have a Gladiator. You'd want Aurelia Augment. I.e. Bloodthirster Titans, the Aurelia was unkillable. Well, why is Infinity Edge the important part? 1 out of 8k. You've lost me again, Elijah. You're going to have to be more specific here. What are we talking about? The damage crit on each dash. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. And what did he build? Did he build full Sentinel? Best out of 8,000 players. Wait. What is the 2450? What are we talking about here? 2450. What's your favorite sweep from the guard? Open guard or close guard? Which guard? There's so many guards. And I don't even consider a lot of them, like, necessarily guards. Open guard? My favorite sweep from open guard. Man. You know, I don't sweep that often from open guard. It's probably where I have, like, Spider Guard foot on one shin, holding the sleeve. You grab the leg and you just throw them over. I don't know what the name of the sweep is from open guard. That's the one I probably do the most. But generally speaking, from open guard, my game is a little bit weird. Pendulum. Yeah, it's kind of pendulum. It's basically pendulum with the spider guard loop or foot on. But I almost always go for submissions from open guard. Almost always. I am very, very, very aggressive with submissions there. So I rarely try to go for sweeps. Probably my best sweep is... What sweep do I do best? Man, I'm not much of a sweeper. I know a lot of sweeps. I can do them, but... I love to hunt for submissions. Like, X guard into, like, doing technical stand-up into, like, a single leg. I do those sometimes. Thinking in competition, what do I do to sweep in competition? Oh, never mind. I got a big one. But this is from close guard. Okay, so it's a submission, but it works very well as a sweep. You butterfly sweep people all the time. I don't know the name. It's just like the normal one, right? The butterfly sweep, where you just go on one side. Got it. The World of Warcraft title, rewarding first place in the PvP bracket. Oh! You're playing World of Warcraft. Bro, I was in Path of Exile. I'm like, wait, because there's a Gladiator class in Path of Exile 1, dude. Okay? Okay, Elijah, you have to specify World of Warcraft. Because there's a Gladiator class, Ascendancy. And I'm like, but wait, that's not in Path of Exile 2. I'm like, oh, you're playing Path of Exile 1. Well, what does 2400 stand for? I'm like, well, maybe he did delve 2400. But, like, there's no way. That's a really high-level delve. Is that what he's 1 out of K on? Elijah, you could have told me it was World of Warcraft. By the way, congrats, dude. That's freaking awesome. So you're talking about Arena here, right? That's your Arena score? Well played, man. Well played. That's impressive. If you want, I can show you the one I do, Matar. Matar, what belt are you, first of all, though? Like, what's your BJJ rank? Where do you stand? So I can even know if it's worth showing. You mostly... Okay, so this is entirely gi. Thank you for the follow there, Arcolite. I appreciate it. So, no gi. No gi. I do hip bump sweep a lot from... Ooh, you know what's a... Man, I could show you so many no-gi things. I have so many tricky submissions in no-gi. So I have a problem. I really... Like, my entire Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu game is just going for submissions. Just submission. I don't really focus on points that much because I just love to win with submission. And it's just been my thing always. So while I do know a lot of sweeps, I do know a lot of, like, normal stuff, of course, I like to hunt those really, really hard to find ones that nobody expects. Great sword. Thank you so much for the freaking follow. And Mr. Arcolite, first sub of the stream after following the stream. That is very, very generous, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, friend. I appreciate it. Did you just find my stream? Just follows like, hey, this guy gets my sub? Thank you, friend. You're first today of the subs. Very kind. I'm glad you're liking the stream, even though we just barely had coffee. We're going to start talking POE very soon, though. Don't worry. Yeah, if I ever do another viewer meetup, it would be cool to do it in a place where we can do some Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. POE2 hype, indeed, man. I'm excited. I cannot wait to dive in. Now I'm playing hardcore all the way. Used to love your lore stuff. Now you're on to POE. I am. Although, wait a second. You used to love my lore stuff and you've never followed me on Twitch. What is this great sword? Sir, hey, I wish you have a good day. Cobalt, if I'm streaming, I almost always have a good day. I've been streaming for like 6-7 years, and I can tell you, out of my streams, I've maybe had 2 streams or 3 that I kind of like, oh, I wish I could just end early. That's it. For me, streaming is... YouTube's hell of a drug. True. For me, streaming is a hell of a drug. I don't know what I would do if I had all this extra time in my day not streaming. I'd be bored out of my mind. I'm so, like, used to it now. It's such a big part of my day that not having this in the morning... Like, whenever I go on a trip or something and I have to not stream for 2-3 days or 4, by 2 days, I'm already like, wait, where's my stream? I got to get it out of my system, so... It's a little bit addicting. Now, of course, it's a little bit less fun when there's nothing really to play, but I'm actually enjoying this arc of just learning Path of Exile. Just, like, trying to find hidden gems the last few days. How have you guys been finding it? Just, like, scouring through the Reddit, looking at random videos, trying to find 1 or 2 little points that can give us more information about the game. You guys enjoying this or not? Or is it like, oh my god, just release the game already, god damn it. Where are your guys' mindsets at? Did you watch the Havoc video? I'm pretty sure I did not. Can you link it to me, please? That's about what I do anyways. Sweet. If it's brand new, if it's been out for like less than 20 hours, I'm pretty sure I haven't seen it. All right. So we are done with coffee. I'm feeling really great, and I'm going to start playing... Yo, Assassin. Wait, didn't I get your sub notification literally like a few days ago, my friend? Have you scammazed me by doing double sub? What is this? Am I crazy here? Nope. Well, thank you, sir, for your 46 months, almost 4 years. Thanks, brother. Thank you. I'm here pushing 30. All I can think about are MMOs, especially AoC. I'm starting to push towards 40, man. Can you believe it? I'm 36. Less than a half a year until 37. How did that happen? Where'd all the time go? It is what it is. You were telling you that I switched my... Yeah, but I thought you also subbed during that time. I remember you talking about it, but I thought you subbed the same day. Age is just a number. You're 38, the feeling is mutual. Bro, I was telling everybody in chat, I'm going to start my cut soon because I'm getting kind of fat. So I was supposed to be bulking for 4 months, and it's been 1.5 months, and I'm already getting fat. I've been overdoing the bulk. So I think at the 2-month mark, I'm going to do a bit of a mini cut. Just because I put on a little bit too much body fat. but it's been a really good bulk thus far. Thought you were 35? Well, thank you. You're only as old as your spine. Bro, I have such a messed up spine from grappling. I'm probably like 60 if you count my spine. It's kind of sad, but yeah. Nothing I can do about it. My spine is destroyed. That's the part of my body that's most destroyed. Everything else is pretty good. If I can get a new spine, I'd pay a fortune for it. Anyway, I think we can start. Bulking and hammer curls have been vaulted, so has PPL, and upper lower is now my most optimal split. Have you seen Gym Talk? I've not seen Gym Talk. No. Hammer curls have been vaulted. I don't know what that means. So has PPL and upper butt. So I don't do any of... Actually, I do kind of a push-pull leg split, but my split is the following. I do... So I'm doing Ensuns. I have never had better results than Ensuns in my life. Every time I get on the Ensuns program, I gain massive results. I've grown so much in the last like month and a half, ever since I switched to Ensuns. I was doing a PPL program 6 days a week, and this is so much better. I'm going to stick with it for sure. I don't know why I always try new stuff and it never works out. So 6 hours ago, LA event, Path of Exile Mercenary gameplay review. All right, I'm going to open this and save it. Thank you. Got it saved. How do you spell the program? Like this. So they have a 4, 5, and 6 day workout. I'm doing the 6 day. I can literally show it to you. I can give you the URL. Give me 1 sec. I have the here. I'll make it really, really easy for you if you want to do the same program. So how do I share this? 1 sec. This is the original one. View only. Where do I share? Share and export. Copy link. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is going to be good. So I'm going to put this on my Discord if you want to see it. 1 sec. It's awesome. I'll actually show you on stream right now as well, so you can have a look. I'm serious. There's something about this workout program that gives me such good results. I'm a psychologist with my own practice, but for the past month, I've been engrossed in this game that I haven't set foot in the office. I hope you have a lot of money saved, brother, because it's only going to get worse after it comes out. It's not going to get better, my friend. So I'm just going to post it here. I hope my Discord mod doesn't get upset because it should go in the workout section, but let's just put it. There it is. All right. So I'm going to post it as well. I'm going to show you guys exactly what this is. Just 1 sec. Let me make sure nothing weird happens when I open it on my browser. So there it is. Discord general opening. I think this is fine. 1 sec, let me move it over here. Jesus, that's light mode sucks. What are these buttons? How do I change to freaking... Can you change Google Docs dark mode? How do you do it? Help? Function, report, training. I don't want to flashbang you guys. Data. Is there a way? This is so bright. You're playing Path of Exile 2 for sure? Yes. For sure, yes. For sure. You know what, chat? You're just going to have to live with it. We're going in light mode. It is what it is. So, here it is. Window capture. This is the program I've been following. And I'm doing so you have the 4-day, 5-day, and 6-day split. I go for the 6-day deadlift split, because there's also, yeah, this is the one I do. It's so hard to decide between Monk and Merc. We can talk about it. You playing phase 2 for sure? Yes. Yes, as well. We'll do both. AoC divided by people, thinking the stat disparity issue is a core mechanic problem or a minor balance issue. Minor balance issue, 100%. It's just numbers. You can always tweak numbers. So, Mondays, 9 sets of bench and 8 sets of overhead press. Tuesdays, 9 sets of deadlift, 8 sets of front squat. Wednesdays, 9 sets of overhead press, 8 sets of incline bench. Thursdays, 9 sets of squats, 8 sets of sumo deadlifts. Fridays, 9 sets of bench, 8 sets of close grip bench. And then Saturdays are pretty easy. It's 8 sets of deadlifts and 6 sets of squats. And by the way, these Saturdays, these are very low numbers. Like, so for example, like on Tuesday deadlift, it's 500 pounds and you're doing 390. So Saturday's like a rest day. It's just very, very soft. Now, in order to do this program, you just put in your training maxes. So if you've never done this program before, you just put your 1 rep max. Let's say your squat 1 rep max is 350 pounds. So you can just modify that number. In order to modify the numbers, you have to like save this so it can be modifiable. And it'll change your training maxes. And then after every time you do one of these X1, 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 and X1, not this. Let's say it's Tuesday. I go to deadlift, 515. X1 plus means you do as many as you can. So let's say I get 3 reps. So 2 to 3 reps, increase your TM for the deadlift by 5 pounds. So I'd put 545, right? I would just modify this number, and then it'll modify all of my values for the workout. So this is your progression. These 4 days are your progression. If it says like 5x plus, whenever it says plus, it just means go to failure, right? These are all sets to failure. And this one is also just a set to failure. It shouldn't be yellow though. You get me? Do you do accessory work? Yes. So assistance, chest, arms, and back. Choose whatever you want for this. And you don't even have to do it. Like the workout itself has a lot of volume. So if you feel like you want to do a bit more chest, a bit more arms, a bit more back, it's at your discretion. Just make sure you do all of these. That's your bread and butter, right? Here, back and abs, shoulder, chest, leg, abs, arms, other, upper butt, upper back, legs. Those are the assistances you would do if you want to add more to the workout. So yeah, this is what I do, and I get insane results from this workout. Insane. It has treated me so. Now this is the 6-day-a-week focus. You can do the 5-day-a-week, which just cuts out the Saturday work, or you can do 4 days a week as well, which is another version of it. I've never done the 4-day-a-week one ever. I have done the 5-day. It gave me really good results, and I'm doing the 6-day right now. So, yeah, that's what I do. Is there a link for this? I put it on my Discord in the general. Yes. So that's this is my workout program. Now the only problem with this program is for me personally, I spend about 2 hours a day in the gym every day because I take really long breaks. Yeah, I rest for a long time. One other thing, it's not as hard as it looks. So for example, let's say your bench is 345. That's your max bench, right? This is a warm-up set. This is also a warm-up set. And these are all really easy sets. So the only really hard set is the 205 to failure because you got to do it to failure, right? That's it. Everything is easy here. Monday's an easy day. The hard day for bench would be Friday. So warm-up set, to failure for 300 pounds. That's a hard set. Then this becomes pretty hard because you're kind of burnt out. Then kind of a cool down, very hard failure set. So you're only really doing like 3 sets that are very hard. The rest are there for, it's a pyramid and then inverse pyramid downwards into ARAM, right? Like as many reps as possible. ARAP or whatever it's called. So yeah, this entire Saturday is a very easy workout, again. And this, and this. You have 4 hard days. Mondays are also relatively easygoing. Hope that makes sense. All right, that's what I do for my workouts, and that workout plan gives me massive results. It has worked well for me my entire life. Whenever I want to put on big mass, big muscle, that's what I go for. And the progression is super easy. You just follow the template. Depending on how many reps you do on the X1 days, you just follow the guide and add that much to the TM number, and you're good to go. You guys remember a month and a half ago, I was looking really out of shape. You lied. Twitch said you're playing POE2. It's right there, brother. This is very resourceful. I hope it helps, man. But yeah. Well, look at this, chat. Look at these arms. We're putting on some serious mess. So when the cut comes, when we actually start cutting, we're gonna look sick, dude. Do you believe in hypertrophy? Always hear more reps equals more growth. No. Not for me. Like, I get the most growth doing that workout, and almost everything is 5 reps. I just get better growth at 5 reps. Always have. The science kind of points to like 8 to 12 being ideal for hypertrophy. It's never been the case for me. I've tried many workout templates that work with higher reps, and I've always had inferior results. I don't know why. Maybe I'm built different, but whenever I go for really heavy lifts for 5s, I put on way more muscle tissue over the months. It could also be I just don't enjoy high rep workouts. So I maybe like slack off a little bit during those. I maybe don't give it my all as much as I do for heavyweight, but who cares? I know what works for me, I stick with it. All right, chat, we're done. Enough workout talk. Let's talk about Path of Exile 2, and let's look for some new things to watch. Do you think Ranger will be difficult for endgame content in POE2? I always have so much difficulty pushing endgame content with Ranger in POE1. We don't know, man. Like, again, we just don't know what is on the wheel. We don't know how good gear is. We don't know how good spells are, how well they scale with quality. We know nothing. It's hard to say how good a class is going to be in POE2 because we just don't know. So, at the end of the day, I would say, if you're playing softcore, go with whatever looks the most fun. If you're playing hardcore, then it's maybe a little bit more of a difficult decision. But I'm going hardcore, so I probably wouldn't go Ranger for hardcore as the first character. You're only interested in POE2 because of one mechanic, WASD? Yeah, me too. Looking at it again today. Yeah, Pathfinder looks really good. In some ways. Wait. Pathfinder is the guy who does poison, right? I think poison could be really sick. I do. I think it can scale well, and it can be a very fun playstyle. Mainly because of the proliferation of poison. So you have very, very, very good clear. As long as you can get one really hard-hitting poison, the clear is insane. At least in theory. Dude, 4.5. Oh my god, 4.5 days to go. We're so close. We can almost log in. Alright, let's see what's new. Dreamcore, spoiler, Thorns in POE2. Zizaran did his interview. Sick. Cacao Games already covered this one. So, first things first, let's cover the Zizaran interview. Shall we? I think we can start with this. Yay or nay? Until monk time, baby. Nice. I'm not playing monk first. I'm pretty sure I'm going to start warrior first. Let's get started. Oh, God. Wait, what? No! Oh my, it's not out yet. What a scam. What a scam. I thought it was out. Warrior is probably a safer bet for hardcore. Probably. Alright, let's look at... I have a few videos open here. Let's start with the worst ones into the better ones. So, I'm going to save the Havoc video. I'm going to save the Dreamcore video.
So much.
I'm going to have a quick look at this vid right here. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. This guy's talking about his planning for Warrior Hardcore Act 1 planning. Let's hear it.
Oh.
What's he on about?
That's a hardcore run, boys. That's a hardcore run. As we wait for POE2, boys, we're just going to be reacting to a whole bunch of POE2 content. Slow for me, though. Way too slow for me. That's why I think I'm going to go monk.
Okay, he's gonna go. Wait. Okay. I'm out of here. He said he's going monk. Nope. No monk for me. All right. Next, Dreamcore video. Here we go.
To another video, and we're just 5 days out from POE2's early access launch. We're keeping the daily uploads alive.
Bro, this looks so... Oh, no. I thought this was the main character. I thought this was your player. I'm like, wait a second. Why does it look so damn good? I got scammed. I was like, yeah, I'm rolling this character for sure. It looks amazing.
Video, and we're just 5 days out.
Oh, I didn't realize this was you. That looks so badass.
out from POE2's early access launch. We're keeping
Dude, I thought that was him. I'm like, holy, this, you can look like this?
the daily upload
Look how clean that
alive
looks.
today with a short video about something that just isn't really a thing in POE1, and that's thorns.
Okay.
Thorns is a classic RPG mechanic that allows characters to reflect damage to enemies that are attacking them.
Hey, Grappler posted on your YouTube, saw your recent Runeterra failing vid, brought back memories, good times. Are you playing any other TCGs? At the moment, I'm not really playing any other TCGs now. If a good TCG comes out, I'll definitely play it. There's just no good one I want to play. Pokemon's the closest one to a good one, but it's mobile. I refuse to play mobile.
But historically, thorns, or damage reflection, hasn't really been handled all too well in the majority of RPGs.
True.
The issue therein is that a mechanic which rewards a player for being hit by dealing damage to monsters without any active interaction from the player can't be too strong compared to other options.
Also, a problem with Thorns is some mobs have very slow attack times, and you just gotta stand there for like 10 seconds waiting for them to hit you. And that feels really, really bad.
And so, what happens usually is that those mechanics aren't strong enough, and as a result, they don't feel worthwhile to invest into. When the opposite is true, and they're stronger than active playstyles, they naturally become a go-to build. It's the path of least resistance.
Yep.
But in PoE1, the issue with thorns, or damage reflection, is that the game simply is not designed for such a system to work well. An average character cannot afford to stand still and just let monsters hit them.
Blocking, yes.
If they do, they'll usually end up dying very quickly.
I mean, okay, let's be fair though. Like, cast on stun, it's not a thorn build, but it's a I stand still and you kill yourself attacking me build, right? So, and that's a very, very strong build in PoE1. Sure, it doesn't use the thorn mechanic, but it's basically sort of equivalent to if you attack me, everything around me dies. And you want to get attacked. A genocidal puppy, thank you so much for 45 months of support. Thanks, buddy. Almost 4 years as well. Thanks a lot.
Sure, you can heavily invest into defenses if you wish to, and these days we certainly have the options available to do just that. But even then, the reflect modifiers that you can use simply aren't that good.
Yeah. No.
And worse still, most of them exist on mediocre unique items.
True.
But it looks like PoE2 is going to attempt to make damage reflection a mechanic that you can invest into to make use of in your build. And not just by using specialized unique items. Because there are actually reflect modifiers.
60% of damage taken reflected to melee attackers. Yeah, but what about ranged attackers? That's the issue as well.
On the passive skill tree in the strength area of the tree, where the warrior starts. Vengeance is found in the middle between the strength and strength dexterity areas of the tree, and has the stat 60% of damage taken reflected to melee attackers.
Huh.
Meanwhile, retaliation is on the outer edge of the tree and has the same stat, only with a bit higher of a percentage of reflected damage. Now, there's a couple of things to notice here. Firstly, this is percentage-based damage, not flat damage like most of the modifiers that exist in PoE1, which means that it will scale naturally no matter what level of content you're doing.
True.
Secondly, the wording of the modifier itself. A percentage of damage taken reflected to melee attackers. This
So that's a shockwave totem, by the way. It looks like it, at least. What is he doing? Is he doing earthquake and it's popping the shockwave?
This modifier may do one of two things. Scenario A, which I think is the most likely, is that incoming melee hits from monsters will reflect a percentage of damage taken from those hits back to those monsters. Scenario B is that a percentage of all of the damage that you take from all sources is reflected around you in melee range, which I think is much less likely.
It'll be much
Regardless,
less likely,
it's interesting to see that such a stat is appearing.
Because if any damage taken to you was reflected, things like Righteous Fire or self-harm abilities would also reflect, which is kind of weird, and it might be broken if it's taken advantage of. I don't know. Because I'm guessing that's pre-mitigation as well. So if that was the case, you could probably even do something crazy like Chaos Inoculation while taking Chaos damage, even though it does. If you have full mitigation from, I don't know. It's weird.
On the passive
it has
skill
to be
tree
option
and
one.
Makes you wonder if more support will be available for a Thorns type setup, perhaps on future Ascendancies or on unique items. We also know that POE2 is limiting the amount of recovery a character may be able to achieve compared to POE1, and by doing this, they can design dangerous monsters without the need for them to be able to one-shot characters. Whether that will actually end up being the case is anyone's guess, but the idea is that taking a big hit should leave you in a vulnerable position for a short time thereafter, as you're not able to immediately recover to full like you can in POE1. Having this type of approach as a baseline concept may open the way for builds using mechanics such as damage reflection, as they can then choose to invest heavily into defense and recovery mechanics if they wish to. What do you think of the idea of thorns in POE2? Let me know by commenting below.
I don't see it, man. So if you make a character that actually wants to be hit by everything in the game as their main form of offense, that means it's not that hard to make a character that is unkillable, right? Because by definition, he kind of has to be unkillable. Otherwise, your character is bricked versus anything that actually kills you. And I have doubts that it's easy to do that in Path of Exile 2. Otherwise, hardcore should be a breeze, right? So maybe this is something like if you invest enough into, you can make it work. Maybe it's like a second or third character once you've made a character to farm with. But my main suspicion is it's going to be very, very hard to make a character like that. And as you say, you're right. It's weak versus range and magic. It's only melee attackers, right? If thorns can be used by summons, it can be good, like in D4. True, because the downside of taking damage is gone because it's your summons taking damage. Then again, maybe there is like a unique that like any reflect is passed on to your minions. It could be the case. Maybe there's something that can actually activate that kind of playstyle. Maybe even a keystone we haven't seen. Can you imbue it to your minions? Yeah. There might be something like that. Who knows? Overall, I'm almost certain this will not be a thing because again, it's only melee attackers. How do you deal with range attackers? How do you deal with spellcasters? You can't. So you need a second form of damage. And if you need a second form of damage that's equivalent in DPS, it's probably not going to happen. This might be something you supplement. Like, you build a very tanky character, it's like, well, you know, this is just good damage. Let me put one of these nodes on. It's just extra. What's up, Roseby? How are you? Boss in this game, like the old monk boss from Demon Souls. Seems like it would be a cool idea. There's like over 100 bosses, so I'm sure we're going to see some very cool stuff.
Thanks for watching this video, and as always, stay tuned and stay safe.
Okay. It's not too bad. All right, chat. Wait, what is this? This is a commercial. One sec. I gotta skip the ad. All right. Chat, big video incoming from Havoc. Holy crap. Are you guys ready for a big-ass video? Exile 2 Mercenary gameplay review. Why does everybody play Mercenary? Where's my Warrior gameplay review? Such a scam. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3 gameplay. All right. Let's see it.
Get down here! What living soul walks among the dead?
These bosses look so cool, dude.
Now! Quickly! Stop him! Take down the degenerate!
Early access, yeah. I kind of wish they didn't give early access to like people who play Path of Exile, because they're going to know what to look for, and they're going to have a massive advantage in the start. I think it would have been cool just to give it to like gaming journalists who actually don't play PoE. But it is what it is. Because this guy did all 3 acts. It's one thing to give them like, hey, here's 4 hours to play. Have fun, you know, get a taste of it. But if you give them all 3 acts for the entire campaign, like, they've already figured out what they're going to do.
This is Path of Exile 2 Mercenary Act 1 to Act 3 footage from the November press event. During this introduction, I'll be reviewing my playthrough, discussing build progression, passive-free routing, WASD versus click to move, and other interesting gameplay details, before concluding with a question and answer section. It's important to note that while I'll be discussing my experience, this is not a guide, and any progression details shared are solely to provide context into various insights. Furthermore, it's worth repeating, the early access version may differ significantly from the press version I played. So with that out of the way, loading into the riverbanks. The first skill provided was fragmentation rounds, a single-use shotgun-like skill that pierces the first two targets.
If you're not playing this for a living as a streamer, you're going to be behind, period. That doesn't matter. It's about the illusion that you're on equal footing. It makes it feel good to start in the same time as everybody else.
Because it hits, generally doing more damage in close range, and not so much from afar. However, what
interested in
caught my
buying it?
eye was
Go for
Explosive
it.
Grenade, an area of effect fire explosion skill, with a 3-second cooldown, 3 uses, and a 2.5-second fuse duration.
I
giving
don't
it the
care about the
potential for a
abilities
thorough
because we've already seen them in
Tools to deal with storming
the other guys' playthrough.
enemies, and also had enough AoE coverage to clear somewhat quickly. In terms of Act 1 difficulty, anyways, transitioning to the passive tree.
It's not a single player game. This is a multiplayer game. If you're playing anything other than SSF. Is it going to release after 4 days? 4.5 days, yes. Beta, but I don't want to spend time in the end game. You think the campaign would be fulfilling? Yeah, for sure. Campaign's like 40, 50 hours. You play through it twice, though, so maybe like half that, maybe like 20-something hours plus. Where did my sub go? I don't know, brother. What happened?
It ended up like this. And before I discuss the details, I must
My man with the 47 months, Mr. Vegas Batman himself. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. And I wonder if you're going to play POE2 as well.
re-emphasize that this is an early access version of the game, so nothing is final. And there's no way to know whether this tree or build is optimal given the blind nature of the run. So with that disclaimer out of the way, let's discuss what I did.
All right.
Starting out, I passed through the projectile damage nodes on the right, ending with this notable. Then at first, I allocated Ricochet for more efficient percent increased projectile damage, but decided to respec out of it via the hooded one and opted for increased area
All
of
right, I'm
effect.
going to be honest. I'm just going to skip
Now,
this
a
as
couple
well.
more conclusions before we head to the Q&A. Path of Exile is in part a game about creativity and experimentation, which I believe they've enabled. But
You subbed like 2 days ago? I don't remember. Maybe. Oh, by the way, Chef, you say Diablo 4 had a really bad story. Now, I like the story of Diablo 4. I think it was pretty good.
by dropping tons of uncut skill gems and lots of common currency items. In short, it felt good to just try things, and I hope future design decisions lean more into this freedom, and wherever possible, avoid unnecessary friction. Which leads me once more to mana. During my playthrough, at the end of some boss fights, I would run out of mana.
All right, sure.
Alright, now for some rapid fire questions and answers. Was it fun? Yes. The farther I progressed, the more fun it became, especially as I understood my character better. Is a slow start worth it for a late game power spike? I think for many players it will be.
You know, I'm looking at this footage.
Character better.
How good is active block here? Like when you're in this kind of situation. It's kind of hard to find a good angle, isn't it?
Is a slow start worth it for a late game power spike? I think for many players it will be. Those cluster bombs looked crazy. As for leveling tips, if you're looking to progress quickly,
Dad and husband
try to
instead.
go moving as much as possible. But if you're looking for a smoother playthrough, then my general advice is to full clear zones and spend a reasonable amount of time upgrading and thinking about your gear, and also reading the in-game wiki and skill tooltips. This approach will take longer progress to endgame, but should result in a stronger character and a greater understanding of how the game works. Does it zoom? I want to say yes, at least for the campaign. High damage explosions with lingering grenades definitely enable a clear while moving playstyle. That said, we don't really have a baseline for what zooming entails in the endgame. I noticed you would roll instead of walk when going through zones. Is it faster to roll than walk? Rolling and walking are the same speed. It's just a bad habit from another Exile-like game. Is it squishy? The Mercenary felt fairly tanky in comparison to previous playtests, most likely from access to armor gear and life regen on the tree. But again, you don't have a large baseline to judge from. How does reloading feel? To be frank, early on, passive tree is an input style across all my builds, hence I see myself using WASD in all classes. PS uptime also felt harder to, but there won't be enough. If you're thinking about playing a Mercenary,
How much can you move during active block? I don't know. I'm hoping there's a significant amount of movement you can do. But I don't know. Where did we first see active block chat? I forgot. 'Cause I think they were just sitting in a corner when they showcased it. Like I think it was a corner, you put it up and they got stunned. I don't know how much you can move. Isn't there maybe I'm wrong. Is there not some kind of keynote for active blocking that makes you move faster? Or a node? Oh, I remember this. Oh, wait, not that one. So, this is Pathfinder Ascendancy. Was it while moving? No. So if it wasn't here, where was it? Yeah, I don't know.
Then up next, I have a couple of highlights showcasing the playstyle. Furthermore, I would also recommend checking out other gameplay reveals to see what excites you. That said, you can't just jump in blind. The developers have put a ton of effort into balance and improved accessibility. Anyways, our video soon. Thanks for watching, and as always, have a great day, Exiles. Bye.
Alright, let's watch. Alright, this I'm enjoying now. I like the actual game sounds. Let's see what's happening. Easy to dodge. Okay. You like the sound, me too. It looks so satisfying to play. Movement speed, nice. Damn it. Bro, why are you moving so... Relax! Read what it does. Max life, fire res, cold res. Okay, nothing special. He's actually not taking much damage from trash mobs. Like, he's pretty tanky versus trash mobs. I don't like that he's playing without HP bars. It makes it really weird not knowing how close something is to death.
Here it comes! Not yet!
Keep in mind, this is very early level. Like, this is Act 1, before you have any of your skills and stuff. You'll start without HP bars. It's more immersive. You don't know how important they are. Well, I mean, it's kind of important because if something's down to 20% HP, you treat it differently than if it's at 70% HP. You also don't know if an attack missed, like, so it's pretty important. But you can play without it, sure, especially softcore. He sees the HP of characters he hovers over. Cold damage. So this is really good because you have that cold spell that you get on Mercenary that freezes people. So adding more cold damage is just like more chance to freeze. I'll be honest, Act 1 looks easy as hell. Like, from what I've seen so far, I think there's almost no way I die Act 1 unless it's a boss. Like, he's not even taking much damage from hits. Now, maybe he fought some really good armor early on, but are you playing hardcore only? Yes, at the start especially. Do they roll over to non-hardcore when they die? So from what I understand, there's softcore and hardcore. But if you die in hardcore, you get sent to a separate softcore where you can keep playing, which is not going to have a trade league at all. So I guess it's okay if you're playing solo self-found, but if you want to play trade, you're going to not have many people to trade with on that separate one. So basically, yeah, it's weird. You think there's going to be a lot of server issues at first? So in Path of Exile 2, if there's a disconnect or if servers crash or whatever, my understanding is the game pauses. And then when you log back in, you can just resume where you left off, because there is pausing in Path of Exile 2. Guys, where do you see how many dodges you have left? What's the cooldown on dodge? That's the case, you don't really want to play characters once they die. What's the purpose behind not rolling into regular non-hardcore, I guess? I guess so that you feel like dying sucks. Biotech, thank you for the follow, dude. Thanks, man. ZDPS, yeah. I'm wondering where the dodge meter is. I've never looked into that. Is it here on the life thing? No, that's where energy shield would be. Is that? No, it's energy shield. You have an infinite amount of dodges? Really? That's really powerful then. So from what I've seen so far, again, nothing too dangerous in Act 1, but the real danger is probably getting surrounded and going too fast and then just dying because you're surrounded. Because you can't, like, there is no phasing in Path of Exile 2. At least very hard to find phasing. So you don't want to get locked into a corner unless you have very good AoE to break out of it. That wasn't much damage at all. He stood in this the entire time. Look. Something to consider as well. He stood in that without a shield. And we're going to be playing shield from minute 1. So if you had a shield, not only do you have passive block, you have active block, and you have more defenses on you with armor. Like, this is not bad at all. This is pretty damn easy so far. Like that. That can probably get you killed. Now, I don't know if you can dodge through enemies. Because he's surrounded here. But there's a little bit of a gap here as well. He might have gotten through the gap. All weapons should have the same movement speed, unless the weapon specifically has movement speed on it. But you can get movement speed on boots and stuff. Is it possible to play together? Yes, up to a group of 6 or 7, I think. Yes, this is very co-op friendly. You can play with your friends. You can even do builds that are only viable in co-op. For example, you could do a build where your entire purpose is to buff your friends. This is a cool mechanic, by the way. So there's a thing where like the gun glows red because it's overheating, and now when you throw out grenades, they have fire properties to them. I think that's pretty cool. There it is. You can see the glowing red on the grenade. This is Havoc's gameplay. I'm actually shocked at how tanky he is. Do you guys notice the difference between this and the showcase we had from GGG? Like originally, when they were like showcasing the Ranger? Like Ranger, every normal mob was taking like half the HP in one hit. And this guy's like tanking 5 mobs at a time. I think they severely reduced mob damage from what it was before. Playing a ranged weapon. Well, the crossbow is more like a shotgun. If you want to play like a range, you go probably like bow and you play ranger. You play like lightning arrow and stuff like that. Yeah, but there's no difficulty settings in PoE. Everybody plays the same difficulty.
Need more time.
By the way, I hope this doesn't tilt people out watching my stream, but I'm gonna be listening to these and reading these. I love my first playthrough to get an idea of the world I'm playing in, so I'm gonna do a little bit more exploration.
Wait a sec. Another notch on me open.
What were the spells on those?
Another notch on me.
Living Bomb. Grants level 6 Living Bomb. That sounds cool. What does Living Bomb do? Do we have it here? We don't have it. All right. Yeah, I'll probably narrate. I feel like Living Bomb is going to be you attach something to a minion, and then that minion explodes after a certain amount of time. Similar to what you get from like World of Warcraft, Living Bomb, when the flame guy cast it on your raid party. I wonder if you can cancel your dodge roll with an active shield halfway through. What if you're dodging into something that's going to kill you? What if you're dodging into, like, can you cast Jade Form mid-roll? Because that would be really strong as a mechanic. Because sometimes when you dodge in the wrong direction, you can, it's like, well, I'm dead now because you can't cancel it, right? So I'm curious what's going to happen.
Need a sec.
Man, can we just appreciate the world and how good it looks? Look how good this staircase looks. They did a really, really good job with this game.
All these statues still just as dead. What was the point, eh?
I love the fact that walking and rolling is the same speed. Otherwise, you'd just be forced to roll all the time, which is annoying.
Need a sec.
And keep in mind, this is Act 2, so it doesn't look much harder than Act 1. Okay, so you can easily see if you're electrocuted. You don't have to look up here. You can just see it on your HP bar, which I think is really cool. I often don't realize I'm electrocuted until I'm dead in hardcore. You see it on your character too, pretty easily. I'm seeing this gameplay on YouTube. It's from Havoc. There it is. He got stuck. So you can't roll through mobs. This is really important. Look. He tries to roll through and he fails. So, and because you can't Alt F4 get out of here, you actually have to fight your way through. This is where it's most likely that you're going to die. Like I said before, you get surrounded by mobs. So, yeah, this can be a death if you are not strong enough to clear big groups. Now, for us personally in our build, we do have active block in one direction, and we will be hopefully having enough DPS to kill things off with active block. I have some really cool ideas for that, but we're going to see if it works. It's going to be a majority of deaths. Is there a league on early access release? Well, I mean, it's just basically early access League 1. I mean, it's just base game, right? Again, if he's this tanky without a shield, we're going to be way tankier. That wasn't much damage. Look at the HP bar. He got hit by the spinning attack. That's not that bad. Now he is on fire. So he is taking burning damage the whole time. Ooh. Okay, he got hit by a big slam. Still, that's like half his HP bar only. He's at 350 to 80. So that means that was a 270 hit. A bit over at 50% HP. What do I think of melee Mercenary? I think Gemmling Legionnaire can go full strength to dual wield two-handed maces and still be able to meet the requirements of all. Oh, he most certainly can, yeah. So I think Mercenary is designed to mostly start off with crossbows due to, like, the beginning nodes are projectile, but you can just go to the left side that is non-projectile. I don't know what's on the left side. Let me have a look really quick. Does anybody have the link to the passive tree? There's a passive tree thing. Not this one sucks. It doesn't have it marked. There's like a GitHub thing with a passive tree. Thank you, Benny. You're a lifesaver. You rock. So this is Mercenary, right? Correct? I'm pretty sure. This is Fighter. Who is this? Monk, Witch. Wait, who the hell is this? Druid, not in game. Okay, so this is a non-opening spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, don't we have 6 starting classes? Am I crazy? Fighter, Merc, Ranger, Monk, Witch. Where's Sorceress? Oh, Sorceress starts in the same spot as Witch. Yeah. Okay. So this is the projectile line. We saw that these are projectile nodes. But this is... You take reduced critical damage. You get more armor and you get strength and dexterity. So you just take this side, right? Increased armor evasion rating, whatever. You go down like more flask life recovery rate, regen life per second. Sure, yeah. And you just delve into the strength part. Yeah, you can definitely do it. You could go Legion Geminer melee with dual two-hander. I don't see why not. It's right there in the strength part. You just deviate to the left. It can definitely work. Where is the blood node? Giant's blood. Where is it? Yeah, sure. Not a problem. It's literally almost as close for him as it is for the fighter. All right. How did he die there? I mean, he was at 80. He took a big hit. Let me see. He's just burning to death. He should not have taken that. Was so telegraphed. So you can't active block this, right? If I'm not mistaken, this is unblockable. Like active blocking this is just suicide because it's an AoE hit. He was actually pretty close to dodge it. You're gonna block fire? What do you mean? You not get iframes when rolling? You do. He actually... I don't know why the dodge missed it. It looked pretty clean. So the damage came out right before the block, actually. He's coming out of the dodge here. It hit him there. I'm guessing you don't get iframes on your... He started the dodge. So it's literally, he took damage. He started dodging here. So I guess the iframes happened slightly. No, because it hit him like literally 1 frame after he started the dodge. So that means, yeah. It must be so small. Not necessarily. It might just start like a few frames after he's like, maybe this is the invulnerability frame. Maybe it's right here. Right? Maybe this is where you get invul. Wait, can you dodge AoE? Wait, that's a good point. Because I know you can't block AoE. Can you dodge AoE? Nope. Okay, never mind. Then that's why. You can't dodge this. This is undodgeable. Never mind. I'm being silly then. Yeah, you can't dodge this ability. You have to get away from it. Okay. All the sense in the world. Yeah. Unless you stand on your shield, that floor is going to hit you. Aren't all boss attacks AoE, even simple swings? I don't know. We don't really care because we're going to have Encased in Jade, which can block anything. So we're going to be fine. But yeah. So versus this boss fight, it's a mistake to be this far away from him. So what I think you need to do, you need to learn the order of his attacks. This spinning attack, you want to be far from him. Every other attack, you want to be right next to him. Now you walk up to him. The moment you use the attack, walk up to him. Then you dodge the side. You're too far away to block, see? To dodge it properly. So if he has an order to his attacks, slam into spin, for example, you can play around it that way. Yeah, moment he spins, go for the thing. Let's see. You just slam it to spin. Slam. See, he dodged it. Oh, maybe he was just out of frame. So yeah, it looks like he has a specific pattern. Now you walk up to him immediately because he's going to do the cleave attack with 2 hands in the middle. There it is. Yep. So once you know the attack pattern, you're fine. Just run towards him. And then the moment he starts casting animation, you dive behind him. Wait, so he just does all 3 attacks? Let's do the spin attack again. Maybe you reset the order once you hard stun him. Yeah, maybe he resetted you the hard stun. That's a different attack. I don't know. Yeah, no, it seems to be more random. Now, there's currently a problem, chat, and I really don't want to abuse this, but I think people might have to, and people might abuse it. Right now, because there's no portals to get out of a boss fight, right? People are pretty sure that if you're losing to a boss fight and you know you're going to die for a fact in hardcore, you can log out and then wait 15 minutes for the instance to reset. Because technically speaking, if you're logged out in a saved map state, it'll disappear after 15 minutes. So You pause, you close your client, and come back half an hour later, and you're going to be back in town. That's really bad. That is really, really, really bad if it's the case. Now, I'm almost certain Zizarin's going to ask about that in their interview happening today. But yeah, bad. Grappler, you'd send your children to public or private school? Oh, that's a very easy question. I'd send them to whichever is better. There's some public schools that are amazingly good. There's some private schools that are trash. There's some private schools that are insanely good. So yeah, I send them to whatever school is best. Silly thing if they don't fix it. I agree. They need to fix that immediately. And because people will do it, and it's a very unfun playstyle that you're forced to do in hardcore. Because the question is, do you rather spend 15 minutes waiting for a reset or lose your 30 hours of progression in your character? I mean, it's a no-brainer. I feel like there's so much end game content here. I don't know about playing hardcore. Yeah, we'll see. But I'm definitely starting hardcore. Yes, I'm going to first on the game hardcore, and I'm expecting to die, but we'll see. Guys, you only get one chance to experience the game for the first time. I want my first experience to be hardcore. And if I die, I'll roll hardcore again. And if I die, I'll roll hardcore again. And if I die, I'll roll hardcore again. If I die 30 times, I might consider playing softcore. But at the end of the day, I love playing hardcore. And I pretty much never play softcore in Path of Exile 1. So that's my plan, man. And listen, I might be stuck Act 1 7 months into the game. So be it. It is what it is. I am a hardcore enjoyer. I don't mind starting over. Just don't die into a hillock equivalent. We'll try not to. But if I do, well, we go again, buddy. Back to the beach. Thanks for the follow there, by the way, Benny. See You in Death compilation. You can't relate even 1% to wanting to play it. Let me explain why hardcore is great. When you play hardcore, you have to approach the game like a puzzle, right? You have to figure out how the hell am I going to make this happen? How am I going to get all the way through? You have to be very careful with your build. You have to be careful with your defenses. You have to be careful with your pacing, your timing. Everything's a puzzle. When you play softcore, it's just a question of when am I going to win, right? As long as I put in the hours, I'll get past every obstacle in the game. I don't have to think too hard. Now, thinking might make me more efficient, but it's not really a necessity. I'll still win, right? So it's a very different mindset you have to have playing softcore and hardcore. Hardcore, you can't just win by being persistent. No, you're going to die. You're going to get reset back to the beginning. So I like that puzzle aspect of hardcore, of being forced to think every step of the way. Every decision is important. How's the bike? Great. Hey, did you just call them idiots? I like it. So, you were just typing that? Yeah, no, there's no gated FOMO here. You can play 1 hour a week if you want. Do it at your own pace. There's no rush to do anything. It's very, very much like that. It's at your own speed. You hate puzzles and games. I want to feel unstoppable and have no challenge. I do like watching people play hardcore. It's a lot of fun. That's fine. Does the role have iframes? Yes. But not for AoE attacks, Tams. Only for like targeted attacks. If you roll inside an AoE, like an area attack, you'll still take the damage from it. So it's only like sword swings, spear hits, arrows, and stuff like that. Targets. Something that hits you specifically, you. Not the ground attacks. All right, all you non-believers, I'm letting you know now, I'm going to beat this game 0 deaths. I'm going to pass the entire campaign deathless on hardcore. You don't have to believe me. I'm telling you. Hardcore, deathless, first try. It is what it is. You can kick W all you want, brother. It's a first try deathless. You heard it here first. Okay, if I die 5 minutes into that campaign, that literally means I was testing the death mechanic just to see what happens when you die, and that would not count, of course, if it's the first 5 minutes. Nobody can die accidentally in the first 5 minutes, okay? That would be more like me testing, but like, we're talking like an hour or two in chat. Huzzah! 41 months, my man. Thank you so much for your sub as well. Thank you, Huzzah. Thanks, brother. I'm not dying. Yo, that's a big hit. Wait, how much damage do you take from that? 565? Jesus. It's 488 damage. Wow. Silverback Black Fist. I mean, that's not really that hard to dodge, though. Come on, bro. He dodged too early.
Here it comes!
You can see there he has iframes.
Not yet!
I'll have more armor than him. I'll have a shield. I'll be tankier, don't worry. By the time we're here, we're not going to die to one-shots.
Not yet.
This is such an easy fight. Oh my god, it's such an easy fight, chat. Holy crap. You guys don't see it. I've already solved this fight. You can run around this and he can't hit you. You just place totems. Just run around this and place totems. Just cheese him. That's it. Never even have to get hit. Totem, totem, run. Totem, totem, run. Just run in circles. He's not that fast. Run that way.
Not yet.
Just stay behind the totem. What up with the traps? I have no idea. Also, if you always just stay melee and roll behind him every time, he'll never hit you. Wait a second. This is cheesable as hell. Just don't roll to the side. Roll behind him. He's swinging. Roll there. There you go. Roll this way. Not that way. Just stay. Okay, roll that way. Like, stay right at his feet. Yo, Tassim as well, 34, almost 3 years. Thank you for the support. Good morning to you too, friend. Good morning. Oh, his ground, his up attack. You have to know what attack he's going for. They both look different. He's doing a side step here. See? That's a slam. He lifts it up. No wait, it's not a slam. I lied. All of them have a wind up. You don't have to dodge right away. So watch. You don't have to dodge. That's where you decide when to dodge. You already know there's going to be a side swing. It's a side swing again. Side swing again. Side swing again. Ah, there you go. Now you wait. You wait like half a second and then you dodge. Yeah. There's a lot of ways to deal with everything. What? He killed them with the roll? Bro. You got booty blasted? What the hell? No, that wasn't really BS. He was rolling literally on top of him. I don't think the hitbox was BS. Look. He's on him. Jesus. All right, listen, we're just not going to do that boss, period. I'm not fighting the monkey chat. I'm just avoiding that boss. We'll skip him. It's fine. It's an optional boss, surely. Okay, that's those videos for now. let's start looking into some PoE Reddit. See what we have here. Unless there are more videos. All right. You'll fight him and you'll like it. I'll be too tanky for him. Don't worry. Oh, holy mother! Why is your YouTube in light mode? Why not? Workers taking days off for POE2. Okay. Bingo. EA captured a nice screenshot. Stayed until 1 a.m. this morning. Can block Vextra Life's wiki from your search results. Guides begin. Excited about having an almost guideless league launch. Get a personalized YouTube thumbnail. Weapon graphics from ExileCon. Quinn trying to figure out how concentration works. Mom, can we stop and watch Pirate Software? We haven't been home. Oh no. Alright, pray for the servers. Has made me forget every other game. Viperesque on game mechanics. No distinction between gem and non-gem skills for that. Every player has levels now and can be affected by plus level stats. Yep. Yeah, that's true. GG's OP team this week. Wait, what? What is this?
If I want, and just like tweaking things around and playing around with them, like, hey, what if I want, you know, to triple cock this thing, or what if I want quadruple cock, or like.
Excusez-moi. I mean, sure. Who am I to judge?
Maybe I'm okay with just one cock, and then, you know.
Oh my god.
You know, maybe we just make the cock, you know, bigger and.
It only gets worse.
You know, I just like to play around, like, you know, how many cocks are we working with?
Okay, now he's doing it on purpose. All right, never mind. Now he's doing it on purpose, chat. All right, you know what? Okay, all right. Now he's doing it on purpose. A few of those could have been by accident, but I'm not taking it seriously anymore.
Here. And like, you can do that until you get it tweaked to the exact number, and then you're.
He knows.
Just happy. You're like, all right, I guess it's just a double cock build because that's what everyone's doing. But in POE2, I think that tweaking phase is gonna go so much longer, and you're just the quest for the golden number of cock is just, you're never gonna end it, and you're just always gonna be searching. It's just gonna be so fun searching.
Yeah. All right. What are we playing in the meantime? Chat, I'm playing stream on Twitch while I wait, basically. For new players worrying about POE2 being pay to win, there was at least one way to do that.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. A couple of weeks ago, we went to the Game Developers Conference in San Francisco to learn how to develop and monetize Path of Exile more effectively. The one thing that we were told again and again was that we needed to add the ability for players to pay to win. This posed an interesting question. What does winning in Path of Exile look like? The answer was clearly like this.
Dude, I love Chris Wilson. He's so good.
Now that players could pay to win, we needed to decide a price. Almost every monetization specialist we spoke to recommended that we nickel and dime our customers. Being somewhat unfamiliar with this American pecuniary terminology, we investigated and determined that they meant charging 15 cents per win. Their final piece of advice was that we need to make sure it's a consumable purchase sold in stacks so that people need to keep rebuying to keep winning. So if you feel like you just haven't been winning Path of Exile enough recently, why not pay to win? We hope you enjoy your hard-earned victory.
What a giga Chad. You'd love to see it. Can you share the link of this? Sure. Beta testers, check your emails. Minutes left, but who's counting? My early access starter. We Ball Witch. Beats the last t-shirt taking 12 months to arrive. Anybody here buy the shirt packs? The $400 founder pack lets you pay to show your friends that you are winning. Nope. The hoodies look really cool, I have to say. Can you buy these separately? Do you guys know? How much is the shirt pack? Expensive. You're waiting for like 3-4 months delivery? Who knows the price of these? Like, can you buy them separately? Or is it only inside the support packs? You'd love to support them. Pre-download Xbox is up. What do you guys think is a good deal for the supporter packs? I mean, honestly, buy the $30 one, and then if you want to upgrade, you can upgrade it after. There's no reason to buy the bigger one unless you're sure you want it. So yeah, you can always just upgrade your supporter pack. Buy the cheapest one if you're going to play. Little meme from the Wanted posters. Okay. Keystones and jewel sockets are off limits for weapon swapping passives. Interesting, actually. Jewel sockets make sense. Keystones make sense. Yeah, that's fair. New players will love POE2. Okay. Let me see. Endgame item crafting infographic help. Early access giveaway. Trade offer. There's nothing here, chat. All right, I need more videos. Warrior mechanics overview. All right, show me. Endurance charge generation. Get endurance charge, stunning an enemy. Okay. And 20% chance for endurance charge on fully breaking armor. So that's actually pretty hard to generate. It takes a while to generate it, I guess. Actually, well, the stunning part, maybe not. Like, if you're stunning trash mobs often, you'll have a lot of endurance charges. Broken armor generation. Hit break. Hits break. Sure, sure. Break armor and heavy stun. So, if you go devastate, you actually double dip into this, right? You dip into this one, and you dip into this one. So you're getting 1.2 endurance charges by default just from devastate. Stun generation, build up every 5th hit. Crushing impact, your hits are crushing blows. Guys, what is crushing blow again? I always forget what this is. What's crushing blow in PoE? Endurance charge consumers. Exerted attack per consumed. Okay. Per consumed. Okay. Double. Both work rise benefit from it. Broken armor consumes. More stun buildup. Sunder. Guaranteed crit on broken armor. More damage on broken armor consumption. Okay, that's pretty cool. So, oh my god. Yo, chat. I didn't know this was a thing. All right, hear me out. This is another support gem you can give to Hammer of the Gods. Dude, Hammer of the Gods is going to be insane. Because you already have the 50% more plus 8-second cooldown. And then you have another 50% more multiplier on top of that if it's on armor, on broken armor consumption. And broken... Oh my god, this is going to be crazy. Dude, I think Hammer of the Gods might be able to one-shot bosses. I'm not even kidding. With the amount of scaling you can get on it, I think you can legitimately one-shot bosses with it. Especially if you're dual-wielding two-handed maces. Are you guys seeing it? It'd be fun, but it'd be shocked if Hammer of the Gods lasts 5 days without a nerf. Armor explosion. Trigger an explosion when breaking armor. Apply daze, whatever. Stun exploitation. Bone shatter. Guaranteed heavy stun. Trigger spells on stun. Detonate dead. Titan Ascendancy. More damage against heavy stun. Oh my god, bro! So what if you can heavy stun them and break their armor? That's another 40% more. Passive skill notable, plus 20% more. Guaranteed aftershock, whatever. Break armor and heavy stun. Okay, so you can guarantee to heavy stun and break armor in the same time. Enduring stuns, get endurance, whatever. Guaranteed aftershock, whatever. Then you have seismic cry. No. Warcry supports of 10 rage. Consumes up to 10 rage to empower attacks with up to 30% more. Damage skill consumes up to 10 rage to deal 35% more. Okay, you can 100% build an insane one-shot Hammer of the Gods build for every boss. So what do the cries do? Let me have a look here. Cry. Where's Infernal Cry? Increase Warcraft speed, whatever. 20% damage as fire per 5 power on enemies up to 100%. Per 5 power of enemies in range. So this doubles the damage. This doubles the damage of your Hammer of the Gods again. That's 100% more. Not only that, because it's fire damage, you can cause a massive ignite to happen as well. Wow. Boss has 10 power, right? I don't know how much power a boss has. Even if it's 25% more, it's a massive multiplier. 20. So if boss is 20 power, this is 100%. So you guys want to do the math? There's so many multipliers, it's crazy. There's a 35%, there's a 30%, there's a 25%. Yeah, I don't know. Supported melee attacks you use supports melee attacks you use yourself. They cannot be used until enough combo points have been built up, but deal massively more damage. Cannot support skills with already have combo. How do you build up combo? Conk effect 40%. You don't think it's going to work with slams? Why? Not be used until enough combo has been built up, but deal massively more damage. Cannot support skills which are already combo. So you just need a combo attack. An attack that builds up combo. Where's combo? Is there a second support? Extended combo. Support skills that perform a final strike at the end of a combo. Yeah, I don't know. You just need a combo skill, I guess. Yeah, I think Hammer of the Gods might be a one-shot build. I'm not even joking. It might be insane. Who would you play it on? You almost certainly play it on Titan, right? On, yeah. Yeah. Wow. There's another thing you could do, though. So, one way to do it would be obviously... Where's the ascendancies? What is this? So you can do it on Titan, right? So first of all, you have 40% more damage, which is insane. You have... I don't know, what is ancestrally boosted? Is that also a multiplier? Every second slam skill you use yourself is ancestrally boosted. Fist of War? What did Fist of War do again? Deal 70% more damage with hits. Oh god, bro, this is insane. Wait, is that like the build to rule them all? 70% more, 40% more. What else would you do? I don't know what to think. It's a no-brainer. It's in super general. Pretty much anything that isn't a degen is a hit. Should work just fine. Warrior Titan Baby, that's what I'm doing. I think it might be the strongest build, like the strongest bosser in the game, and it's not even close. Like, watching all these showcases, I think every one of the bosses we saw would have gotten one shot with that, if it's 6-link properly. You'd assume it's really boosted, means like 30% more damage in AoE. Could be more, yeah. I don't think we have Fist of War support, do we? In POE2. At least I've not seen it. Oh, we do. Okay, attacks with supported skills are ancestrally boosted. So it just... You actually don't even need to use it. You can just get the ancestrally boosted aspect from your ascendancy. No more than once every 6 seconds. You can't ancestrally boost twice, right? I'm assuming. So... You don't need the support here because you can guarantee the ancestral boost anytime you want. For example, let's say if it's every 2 attacks that you get ancestrally boosted, you can purposely miss one of them and then use the big one, right? Cooldown time, cost, attack speed. 1,300% attack damage. So you have 1,300% attack damage with dual two-handed mace, with all those multipliers, with an ignite on top of it because you convert, like, you double the damage, half the damage, like you double it, half is done by fire with... The delay mentioned increases pressure to crush your enemies, manifesting a massive hammer that falls from the sky onto your target. Base duration is 2.5 seconds. So first of all, this doesn't matter, and I'll tell you why. This is actually entirely matterless. It does nothing. And the reason it does nothing is because in order to get that crazy amount of damage, we are looking for... Where's my boy? Where's my boy? Yeah, we're looking for surprising strength. We're going to be playing 40% more damage against heavy stunned enemies. So we'll never use it before a heavy stun, right? And we're doing this because we're also going to be using the support gem that does... We're going to have Devastate, which breaks armor on heavy stun, right? So... When this happens, this will also happen, right? And then, because the armor is broken, we have exploit weakness, which means we do 50% more damage when the armor is broken. And we're doing, in the same time, 40% more damage because it's heavy stun at the same time. And then, I mean, it's gonna be insane. We can go and rage support if we want. If we want. Seismic, I don't know, man. This is silly. I feel like this is gonna be nerfed massively. What class and ascendancy are you guys planning to play? I'm planning to play Warbringer. I think it's a very good class to play hardcore with because of one specific ability, and that's Encased in Jade. I think Encased in Jade is insane. I think this ability here might be the best ability for hardcore, potentially, because you can't dodge AoEs. Depending how fast Encased in Jade recovers, you might be able to spam this sort of. It's not big, huge bonk. It's not. But it's very safe to play. And I have a very unique idea, which is going to be cast while channeling Encased in Jade and cast while channeling Active Block, because these are both channeling abilities. Right? So I'll be channeling this and doing stuff while I'm channeling it, while my totems are doing damage as well. So it's just going to be me standing still encased, shooting stuff out, and my totems dealing damage in the same time. And if my Encased in Jade is getting low, I do Active Block. I take no damage. If my Active Block is low, I go back to Encased in Jade, etc., etc. So that's my idea. Stormweaver, specializing in either meta skill like Elemental Invocation or Poison Hex Blast. Nice. Can we still do summon cannon minions and go into Jade? You can definitely do summon minions and go into Jade, yes. Absolutely. Now, this is not really a minion ascendancy, so you don't really get the benefits of minion nodes. And a lot of the minion stuff is in the int tree, which is kind of far away. You could do it though. They do have totem support though, so you could do totems, and which is what I'm going to do. I really need to know what this here does though. This is a node we haven't found yet, and I hope we find out soon what it does. Tactical Souls-like. What? What class will he play and why? Closed beta December. I actually want to have a look here. See what people are talking about in terms of builds. Maybe they'll inspire us. Alright, bathroom break. If you want to time it, I am predicting 42 seconds is going to be a personal best. We're back! Alright. So, do you guys think my build is going to be Zed DPS? I'm a little worried seeing that much scaling on the Titan that I'm going to have no DPS at all. 40 seconds GG. Nice. Nice. Sorceress, because I want to melt the screen. Minion Witch, and going with Infernalist. Nice minion. Going minion seems like it would be easy to get the build off the ground. Yeah, sure. Witch into Blood Mommy. Alright, whatever. The highest upvoted ones were not giving builds.
This armor set is like 100 years old. Oh! Did you see that? What the fuck? What? I'm sorry, what?
What?
This armor set is like 100 years old.
Shit. I don't know if that's allowed on Twitch. Jesus Christ. Alright, anyway. Okay, chat. Listen, chat. Bro, oh my god. It's in the game? I know it's in the game. It doesn't matter if it's in the game. I mean, I guess. Actually, wait. It says Path of Exile 2 is for mature audiences, right? So I think we're safe. EA Sports, tits in the game. My son was watching rap. What the heck? I mean, I guess your son had to learn one way or another, brother. Educational stream at its finest. All right. Everyone after seeing the POE2 trailer. GG on Fextra Life. Do we have more? No, this is old. Me on December 6th. Yeah, these are all old, dude. Questions thread. Is this for... What is this for? For the interviews? Playing on Friday. Steam keys are back. Cheat for crafting. Premium currency for stash tabs with the second tier supporter packs. Yo, Landshark, thanks for the follow, man. Thank you. People planning juggling engineer minions, why and what's the plan for day one? That's a good question. So, I feel like that's a second character rebuild. It's going to be hard to get off the ground. Why, or if there's anything I'm missing. The idea, it has a lot of indirect minion buffs, for example, extra quality on offerings or extra skill slots for wider diversity. But diversity doesn't matter because you're limited by spirit, right? So it doesn't matter if you have extra minion diversity. You still only can summon a limited amount. Yeah, what are you going to do day one? Reckon it has a lot to do with attribute requirements. Minions often want strength or dexterity support gems. The gemlings can just use the highest. That's a good point. Huh. That is a good point about support gems. Has more sockets, better defense, plus max LE res. Doesn't care about attribute requirements. Has a lower floor and a higher ceiling from what we know. So the max LE is only like late game once you have everything 6 slotted, right? That's not a big deal early game. It's going to suck during the campaign. You're not going to get it. He has more sockets, but again, is that really that good early game? Not necessarily. That's only really great because of this, right? I guess just the attribute requirement is good early. Which doesn't have a necromancy ascendancy at the moment, so gemlings with so many gem buffs can be better in theory, but who knows? Maybe Infernalist would be better with minions. We don't know for sure. If I was to play a minion build, what would I go? What's the best ascendancy for minions? I actually haven't thought about it. Definitely not Titan. Probably not Warbringer. So Infernalist, what does Infernalist offer? While not on low life, Infernal Flame. All damage from you and your minions contributes to ignite chance and magnitude. Summon Infernal Hellhound. I mean, he's a minion, right? Like, I guess a little bit. But nothing special. We have Blood Mage, which I don't think is that crazy. One thing about Blood Mage I'm not sure about. So, we know Blood Mage drops... What are they called? It drops down the stuff you can pick up, right, to get more HP. Good morning there, Blasky. Good morning. Those life things. I might go Strength Blood Mage and possibly work into Giant's Blood. Interesting. I mean, that would scale pretty well, probably. Blood Orbs, yeah. So, if your minions can pick up the Blood Orbs for you, that's really, really nice. That's a very big quality of life. You can just never worry about picking it up, right? You can be far away and just scale your HP massively. Definitely not Deadeye. Definitely not Pathfinder. Witch Hunter. So, more damage to enemies based on a missing concentrate. No. I mean, Witch Hunter's probably pretty damn good. Mainly from the... I don't know. Yeah, it just is, I think. It is Gemling. Seems like it's the best one. Meditate. Not really. Acolyte of Chayula, not really. Yeah, Gemling seems like the go-to. I'm going Monk, Acolyte of Chayula, and it's either going to be really strong or pretty bad, but I like to gamble. I thought about it a lot. I think this might be one of the most broken builds. Specifically, you go Mind Over Matter, you go Chaos Inoculation, you go Eldritch Battery, you go instant mana leech, and then from there, you've got some options, but that package on its own is insane. You go like Archmage, you go int scaling. You can also do this plus this, which is also nuts. It's a 27% damage increase at level 80. Or level 90. 27% more damage in form of chaos. So that's really cool. The defenses are going to be great. I mean, Mind Over Matter, just fully scaling your mana, you're going to have a very, very high mana pool. It might be very, very strong. So yeah, I think this is something definitely you can do and do well. EB is not in the game anymore, it is. Eldritch Battery is in the game. It's just different. It converts all of your energy shield to mana at a base. It doesn't count energy shield scaling, but it then scales with percent mana nodes. So, Cage, thank you for the follow, man. Nope, it's in timeout. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? So, it says convert all energy shield to mana. Or did they say it's not going to be there for early access? Like, both the sites have it. Oh, confirm not to be in this EA. Oh, no. Oh, crap. You're right. Just confirm not to be here. Interesting. Now, this is really not that big of a deal. Is an accurate developer said, this is broken right now. Okay, got it. So it's broken. It's not working properly. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. And the reason it's not that big of a deal is because this wasn't going to scale massively. So the only thing I would say is if you can't go for Eldritch Battery, you still go Chaos Inoculation. On top of that, you still go for Mind Over Matter. And you probably... So it depends whether you want to go for this, right? If you go for this, you have no energy shield in your gear, basically. Just never go for energy shield. Don't use it. If you don't go for this... You could go for, like, very high armor with a small amount of energy shield and use, like, you anoint Aegis, right? You anoint Ancient Aegis with it. So then your mana is protected by a small layer of energy shield. Like, you can go, like, I don't know, 1.5k energy shield, right? And, you have a high amount of armor, and just keep that to protect your mana at all times with a high block build. And with active block as well. So, if like you're running low on mana and you're taking a lot of damage, you put active block, and it's going to keep the layer of energy shield up permanently. You can't take damage to your mana. Gives you time to regen your mana, right? So there's a few things you could do that are a bit different if you can't go Eldritch. That's what I would consider. Have you confirmed that ES is before mana with Mom? No, but I talked about it on stream and people were kind of adamant that it should be. So, according to Energy Shield, it protects life, but your life never goes down with CI. But your mana replaces life. It's weird. I think we have to just wait and see what happens. I'm curious what you can test this. I don't think you can test it on POE1 because I think there's no way to get 100% Mind Over Matter. Is there? Can you go 100% Mind Over Matter? I'm not bald, by the way. It's not my coffee. So I don't know if you can test it. Thanks for the follow there, Kalos. Thank you, man. Also, keep in mind, Eldritch Battery POE1. So let me open this in POE Wiki. If we're to go by this wording, it says energy shield protects mana instead of life, right? Instead of life. That means, naturally speaking, Eldritch Battery should never protect mana. So, theoretically, it could be said that your energy shield is going to deplete after you lose all your mana. Technically speaking, that might be the case. And if that is the case, then I guess you can have a little bit of energy shield. It shouldn't matter. And you can still go for... You can still go for the what do you call it? Darkness build. Involves uber expensive items and power charge stacking via a Lardex amulet. Got it. No, it's definitely a cool build. It's one of the builds I considered. I think it's very strong. The reason I'm not going to go for it, and there's really only one reason, is because I think too many people are going to go for it. And I like to do my own unique builds early when they're possible. I like to make my own stuff. So I think this is going to be super common. Speaking of this guy, I have a build in my mind. Again, cast while channeling meditate. I think it would be really weak though, so probably a no-go. Then we have Gemmeling Legionnaire. I have no builds I'm interested in that build. So nope, not for me. Witch Hunter, I'm also not interested in. I think there's some cool stuff you can do with him, but nothing I want to do. I think Pathfinder might be very, very fun to play. I definitely consider playing Pathfinder in softcore as one of my first options, because I think this is going to be extremely satisfying. You drop one big poison and everything on your screen gets deleted immediately. That looks so fun. Just like, this is like Essence Drain Contagion, right? Basically, in one skill, in one ascendancy. And I love Essence Drain Contagion. So, I don't think this is scalable, but 1.5 meters is not that bad. As long as things are grouped up, one shot, wipe the board. Hey, Grap, are you the next couple of days going to be a breakdown of POE2? Basically, probably, because we're going to see probably more and more stuff being leaked and released. So I kind of want to cover it. Though I think we're going to probably end soon and play a game, because I've covered mostly everything today. Is Tams here? I wonder. Tams, you on? Yes. We could do... I mean, it's too early to do it. I think we do that like in 2 days or so, once we get a bit more information. Have you done any summoner combo classes? I have a really cool idea for a summoner as well. And basically, the idea for summoner, I don't know what ascendancy you would go, but there's some really cool interactions for summoner, which is mainly in the skill gems. So for summoner, I think, where's the support gems? I think this is what you want to go. You go Infernal Legion, which gives all of your summons basically Righteous Fire. And then you go for stuff like Meat Shield. You massively scale as much HP as possible on your minions, right? And then you have two options. You can either go, your minions also explode when they die, dealing max life as fire damage. You can maybe even give Ignite on top of that. Or, if you don't necessarily want them dying, you can go for like Elemental Resist on them. So now you have very, very beefy minions doing Righteous Fire and burning everything around them. On top of that, once you've gotten that going, you go for the Keystone, which is... all bonuses from Amulet apply to your minions instead of you. And on your Amulet, you go as much flat HP and strength as possible to boost your minions' HP as high as possible. You can give them Fire Res if you want them to die slower and be more resistant to fire damage. You can give them Regen if you want also to counteract whatever. And you can also use any form of Anoint you want to give minions something further on top of that. So I think a minion Righteous Fire build is really cool. Minion Pact support on another skill synergizes as well. What does Minion Pact do again? Hey, have a great night, man. See you later, Arcolite. Supports damaging skills you use yourself, draining the life of one of your minions on use in order to boost the skill's damage. Only takes effect if you have a minion with enough life to drain the full amount. Supporter skills remove 100% of your maximum life from a nearby minion on use to deal 40% more damage. I mean, okay, so I think this... Yeah, it's not bad. You can just perma-sustain this if your minions are tanky enough. Because your minions should have more HP than you do, basically. So, yeah, sure. If you have an active damage skill, I don't see why not. That could be fun. Yeah. I think that minion build could be really cool. Cool stuff. Alright, I think we saw a lot. We covered a lot. There's nothing new, it seems, other than that. Let's call this a PoE day. By the way, if the new viewers want to watch me play hardcore, my first run, and I'm going to play hardcore definitely for the first few days, at the minimum, consider following the stream, and we'll be there around this time. So I don't think I'm going to start the moment the game goes live. I'm going to be around these hours, like 2 hours ago, playing in the middle of the night. So consider that. Are you playing Monk so you can be Invoker? It's one of the things I want to try, but I want to try Castwall Channeling as a build. But I'm going to do that first with the Warrior, and I'm going to go from there. If it feels strong, if there's some cool synergies you can do, I'll try it on Monk as well, while meditating. I can do Castwall Channeling, meditate. Sounds like a good time. Alright, that said, let's play a game. So, what are we going to play? I want something casual, something easy to do. What do you guys say about TFT? Yay or nay? Yes, no, maybe, tomorrow? I'm down for TFT. Let's load it up. The Bazaar? Nah, I'm bored of Bazaar. Set game, team fight, tactics. Here we go. Artifact. Dude, if only it was still alive. Ooh, that was fun, man. I enjoyed that. So yeah, Tams, I want to do a real quick video tomorrow or the day after. Once we have a little bit more info in the game, once people like data mine all the passives, about like 4 builds I'm excited to try. That's a big camera. Absolutely. Wait, this is the wrong one. I want to do a video on like builds I'm excited to do in POE2. Since now every class has spirits and summoner works with that, a lot of potential. Yeah, for sure. Any class can be summoner. We have to keep in mind that a lot of it is also dependent on nodes that are on a certain part of the tree. Like minion nodes are going to be on the inside most likely, maybe a bit on the strength side. So it depends on the passive tree and where you start, whether it's worth it. Oh, and by the way, Tams, I'm going to start cutting early. I've gotten a little bit too fat from this bulk, so I think in 14 days, my cut is going to start. I'm going to do a bit of like a 1 month cut, basically. I'm going to cut for 1 month. Just to lose some body fat. So I was planning to be fat for another 4 months, but yeah. I've been a little bit too aggressive in the bulking. And it's Christmas, it's eating season. I never eat according to holidays. Never have. Oh, wait, is my gym going to be closed on Christmas and New Year's? Oh my god. You know, I could do a deload. You know what? You're right. I should probably keep bulking until New Year's is over and then properly start cutting, because the problem with cutting is I can't be skipping gym while I'm cutting. That's important. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely correct on that. Yeah, I can delay it until the start of the new year. That's not a bad idea. Solid idea. I like that. And I can take the end of the year as a bit of a deload, because I've been lifting 6 days a week, all without break, for almost 2 months already. Do you work out fasted? No, not when I'm bulking. Absolutely not. When I'm cutting sometimes. So I think working out, if you're going to do anything cardio-wise, it's great to be fasted. But if you want to lift heavy weights, you really, really want to have a bit of a meal beforehand. And by beforehand, I mean like an hour and a half to 2 hours before. If you're just gonna eat like a small handful of rice with a little bit on top, maybe a banana or two, it makes a difference in how much you lift. At least for me, it does. Significantly. Oof. Wow, that was a fresh one. You used to do that, now I can't, and it feels so bad with food. I think it's reflux. Really? Sorry to hear that. I do way better fasted. Caffeine turns me into a psycho too. I have caffeine only when I wake up these days. Like, I drink 1 cup, and that's it for the day. It gives me a better start to my day. Like, streaming is more fun if I have a cup of coffee. To turn off the Valheim music as well. All right, here we go. Sweet. Let me change window here. Nice. All right, we're good to go. Can I get a TLDR on the POE2 classes? Warrior seems to be big damage with 2-handers and possibly also totem support. You have the Witch, which is like Summoner. No, sorry. You have the Sorceress, which is like elemental damage, right? And she can also be... You have the Sorcerer, which is elemental damage. You have the Witch, which seems to be like a lot of summons. You have Monk, which is like really flashy elemental close combat. You have Mercenary, which is like crossbows. Who am I missing? I'm missing someone here. You are not playing Ashes until the 20th? I don't know, man, because POE2 is coming out on the 6th, and there's nothing really to play for Ashes until the 20th. If there's a cool event, I'll do it, but there's nothing really happening now. I'm assuming the numbers are down in the servers as well, right? I'm guessing there's less players. Phase 2 is going to be very exciting because of the Rogue and a lot of new systems, but there's a monkey that helps me on 3-5, okay. Alright, sure. I've already done everything I wanted. I hit max level, I farmed good gear, I did a lot of PvP, I did a lot of ranger testing. Now it's just like, well, I just log in and I do some dueling, which is, it gets old after a while. Okay, Bruiser Visionary, we have Enforcer Quick Strike. I like your videos about Ashes. I love making them too. But there's no topic to make videos on. Like, do you have a suggestion? There's nothing to talk about. So I'm just covering a bit of PoE, a bit of drama if it appears here and there. I love making them though. Well, Tams likes making them. But again, it's so content free, like there's nothing to talk. Nothing new is happening. Sork, Bruiser maybe? Experimenter ×2. Do I have triple experiment if I want it? Which isn't bad. What is that? So Nunu is... Where's Nunu's experiment? Max HP per second, bleeding, and this guy's is... Okay. Second Raven. Do I go for powder here?
Where are your friends? Mine
Probably not.
are all around.
Hey, Clammy, thanks for the follow, man. This is fun. Nah. Go Forge. Locket could be very fun. Anima Visage is very fun. Do we go for Locket Dr. Mundo? I'm down. How do you build Locket Dr. Mundo, though? How do you build that? If you're playing Twitch, you want this. This is going to be a very strong opener. Bruiser Emblem would be broken beyond belief. And Tricky, thank you for the follow as well, man. Artillerist. Pit Fighter. Pit Fighter's not bad. Form Swappers. I could also go Swain. Swain with Innervating Locket is also nuts. But no, it's not. It's actually not nuts. Never mind. The new Swain sucks for that. He's broken as is. No need for Locket. Yeah, but Locket on top. Come on. Right? Locket on top is just nutty. Yeah, not this Swain. Visionary is really good too. We should probably build into Visionary. Yeah. Because, ooh. Visionary Locket. Visionary Locket is good. All right, let's focus on that. Tristana's not bad. Visionary Locket. Timer. Do I ever go 3-star Nunu with this? Would that be crazy to do? I don't hate the idea. Oh, wow. That's a strong... I lost. That's a GG well played. I'm not beating that, unfortunately. We lost our main DPS as well. He will cause a bleed to happen, but he's not tanky enough. Into cast. That's pretty sad. Though, to be fair, if we lose hard enough, we might get Prairie Carousel. That's a pretty hard loss. I guess we go for Cloak. Make a Gargoyles. Unless I want to go for... The other option was to go for Warmogs early. Make sure I get it. Because I really do need it, but this guy really likes resists, so let's do this. I can build Bruisers. I don't necessarily have to go deep into Experiment. I could just go Nunu, Mundo, and Twitch. Huh.
Death is in bloom.
Interesting. Yeah, this guy will be very hard to kill. How's his damage? It's pretty good too. Never lose this fight. Nice. I still Zyra for Econ. Sure. Where are you from, by the way? Serbia originally. I'm living in Brazil at the moment. Living in Brazil, originally from Serbia. So we want, we can definitely go 6 Bruiser. Make this Giga Tanky, go for Warmogs on top, make this a 3-star. I don't hate that idea. Okay, so if I find Bruiser Emblem, we'll go for... We'll give all the items to Dr. Mundo. But if we don't find Bruiser Emblem, I think we just go for this. Serbian neighbor. You're playing on EU servers? No, I'm playing on NA servers. Well, Brazil servers specifically, because I'm living in Brazil. We win this fight? I think we win this fight. I think Tristana has a hard time killing Nunu because of the regen I get. Yeah, nice. We win. Romanian here. Nice. On Ashes? Oh, I'll play an NA server. North American. Alright, we got our 4 bruisers. Now we're just missing Elise and Trundle. Would Adaptive Helm work? Yes, for mana, but I don't need the mana. I already have it from an Innervating Locket. I also want to pick up Visionary. I don't know who to go Visionary on. Probably Heimer. Maybe Rel. And that would need one more... Hello. Wait, what was that? Oh, it's pure money.
Looks like I brought my fist to a knife
This up as
fight.
well.
Honestly, I feel bad for the knives.
You want to see me on EU? Vi Enforcer Pit Fighter. Do this. So if I am playing Experimenter, I want to go Twitch, but I don't know about Twitch necessarily. If I go Visionary, I can go for one Heimer or Malzahar, which means I could slam an Archangel on him for now. That's pretty decent. Let's just slam it. We can give it to somebody else eventually. It's a solid defensive option. And after this, we level up and we put in 2 more bruisers, so I'm not going to play Vi. I could go Pit Fighter Vi with him, but I'm really invested in this idea. I like the idea of it. Dude, look how tanky we are. Cast. If we had lifesteal, we'd be so much stronger as well. Do we win this fight? It's so close. So close. Don't cast! No, she casted. Oh, what a scam. It's fine. All right, big augment. Let's see it. Nope. Definitely not. Find your center. That seems fun. Right, let's go find your center for sure. Oh no, it doesn't. It's fine. I've done this same mistake before, by the way. It's not my first time doing it. Forfeit? No. It's fine, because I don't need... I can play Mundo carry. Still. I can still go for Dr. Mundo as the carry. And you don't need Dr. Mundo's Experimenter bonus. Wait, no, I'm wrong, actually. Oh, God, I'm so wrong. I could just go non-Experimenter in that case. Maybe 5 Experimenter, set, selling it. I don't know what happens with 5 Experimenter. No, I think it goes in the back line. I don't think it's random. I don't think it's random. You can see where it is. How? Right there, right? Yeah. I threw. Was it a 50-50 to hit? I think it's always this square here. No, it's not 50-50. It's always this one. That's unlucky. That's pretty sad. Can we still hit Bruiser Emblem? We could. Off of that, but... We're third to pick. It's sad. We could have hit it. Wow. Belt plus Twitch. I'll take that. I could have gone for Dr. Mundo, but it's a sword, which is not as good. So, let's see. Nunu. Can I build you to be insane? Is this actually stronger? I actually don't know if this is stronger. I don't know. I don't know who's stronger. What a weird game.
You wanna go?
I had to put in a sniper. I think Maddie is the best sniper. We're gonna use Anomaly on. I don't know yet. I get my next augment before Anomaly, right? So let's see what we get for the augment. I've already 2-starred the Nunu. I mean, this is okay on any bruiser, honestly. It's a white augment. Your champion starts combat center of the board, gains damage amp, and 50% max HP. It just makes somebody tanky. It's whatever. Like, give tankiness to him, I guess. It's fine. Twitch or Zyra? No, I like the bleed. I think Twitch's one kind of sucks. Wait, after deal physical damage to the nearest enemy? Maybe you're right. I like the bleed because he does AoE damage, right? So it kind of goes, like it's nice. It stacks up pretty fast. Maybe I'm wrong though, maybe it sucks. Also, can we agree that Kog'Maw is just broken in this set? If Twitch is like Dragon Soul one on him. You know, I have not found Trundle yet. I'm gonna roll a bit. A really good bruiser.
A masterpiece.
Where's Trundle? Maddie's a really good sniper. Trundle.
A masterpiece.
Sevica? They probably just pick her up for free, right? You got double belt, which is sick. How am I getting these guys? I don't want Urga 3. Just want to find a trundle, bro. More HP for Nunu. But then I lose the Experimenter bonus, which is deal his maximum HP per second to the stuff around him. I don't like that. This is a very strong duo, by the way. She heals him with Redemption and gives him defenses. Alright, let's see. Bruiser, Experimenter. Either emblem can be decent, I think. Oh, baby! It's over! Experiments gain 12% health and grant a special hex. Experiment in the hex is killed at combat start, granting their experiment bonus to other laboratory hexes. 12% HP is a lot, and a special hex. It's a 4th hex. That's really strong. Screw it, we go for this. Whatever.
This is the part where you bleed.
All right, now we actually have to roll for Bruiser Mundo. Yeah, we gotta go for Bruiser Mundo. You're out then. So we gotta go level 8 fast and roll it down. Let me first of all snapshot this. Keep. Who's getting cut? I think Urga is getting cut, right? Oh wait, or are we going for 5 experimenters? We're definitely playing Mundo here. And then we add in this would be the level 9 board, right? Yeah, it's level 9. So we're going for a level 9 board, I think. Temporarily, I give this to... Who? To Zyra. Let's get really tanky. Is Mundo going to be the main carry? Do we like Mundo better than Nunu? Yes, Mundo. Do we give him Gargoyles then, or not? I don't know if Gargoyles is good enough. I'm thinking maybe we just go Warmogs, Innervate Locket, and what do you call it? We might just skip the... Oh man, I don't know. You know, it might actually be just don't go Experimenters. Yo, chat, what if we just go for Dominator? Is that insane? What if we just go max Dominator? Wait, Dragonclaw? Really? I was thinking Warmogs, Innervating, and Bruiser. I thought Innervating Luck is best for him there. It's way better than Dragonclaw, isn't it? Because he just casts very often. If I go full Dominator... And look, we found a Dominator as well. Alright, I think we're going full Dominator. Like, screw Urgot. Screw Twitch. I think we're just going to cut out Experiment. I'm not even kidding. I think Experiment is out. We can put 1 Experiment on the board. Oh boy, this is going to be complicated. Oh, we found him. So here we go for this, for this, for this. And we give this to Nunu. I think I don't care about him having any bonuses. Max health on takedown and 120 max health. I don't think he needs it. Alright, we just want Dominator. This way he scales incredibly fast on HP, right? As long as he's able to cast consistently, look at his healing. But he needs armor, though. Without armor, he kind of sucks. Oh, man. How important is armor, chat? How much armor does he need? Okay, I can give him armor off of this. We're fine, we're fine. Yeah. That's exactly what I want. 120 all res. Perfect. Alright, we're set. We're set. And he's going to be above 50% very often because he's going to heal above 50%. Alright, we're set. We're set in our ways. I'm going to let this naturally roll over. I think we're just going to cut experimenters. I'll just add this guy here. We're good. All right. Okay. Now that is a thick boy. He's only level 1. Keep that in mind. We haven't even leveled him yet. He's level 1 with 4k HP. Once he gets to level 2, that's where the real fun begins. So we want to go full Dominator. What can I add? Silco? And Cassiopeia? No. Do we just stay at 2 Dominator? To scale him, or do we go for 4 Dominator? Silco replaces him? So in order to go Dominator, I need to go level 9. Yeah, so I'd go Silco plus... Plus who? We don't have Scrap, Automata. I think 2 is enough. Is it them? We're sure it's enough. Look at his healing. That's at level 1, bro. Again, cast. Cast! Heal! Get your resist back! Oh, he's dead. I need him to be level 2. He was tanking all 3 stars, by the way. Alright. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Add a sniper to give Twitch items. All I know is I need to 2-star him, and then I need to level up. Okay, we're fine. I can 3-star the Nunu as well. The Experimenter bonus is so good, though. But 15% more HP is really strong, too. I don't know. Component enables. Nice. Okay. Now we go 9. If I cut Twitch... No, Mundo's gonna be my main damage, chat. I'm gonna play Mundo main damage. I want Mundo to be the Giga Tank, bro. I want Mundo tanking the world! He's not doing it. Chat, he's failing me. He's failing me as a friend. Come on, you're better than this, Mundo. You should do better than this. I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. Do I die next round? I can't make my board stronger, except for Twitch 2-star. Uh-oh. Gotta find 2-star Twitch.
Every web a masterpiece.
Put Mundo on experimental slot. Maybe. But he doesn't get kills, right? That's not on kill, though. On takedown. I just need him to cast often and I'm good. He has enough resists. Logix is going to break him soon. I lived through this, I think. I'm pretty sure I lived through this. His damage sucks. Never mind, he doesn't actually do damage. He's trash, chat. He's trash! Where's his damage? Hello? Damage! Alright, we're gonna try. We'll swap it around. I think we just need to hit 3-star Nunu as well. I have no time anymore. One more Nunu to go. Alright, we're good. Should have gone 9 for Silco. Yeah, maybe. Alright. You know, I should just put him in the back line. GG. This guy's a lot tankier now. I should backline to Mundo. That's the play. That was the play 100%. Are we dead? Like, the Nunu is tanky. You can't say anything bad about the Nunu. Nunu's giga tank right now. Does good damage too, I think. Right? I think. You're hitting the wrong person, stupid! You need to kill them. Oh my god, twitch your balls. Your balls! Alright, this game sucks. Yeah, I'm backline because of the Hex. What do you mean? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that Hex threw me off. If it wasn't for the Hex, I would have played it different. Ah, game sucks, go next. Rip. Unlucky. Stupid Hex threw me off really bad. Ugh. Yeah, the 50. I thought that he does good damage. I guess I was wrong. I guess Mundo can't damage anything. Center diff, yeah. It's like that sometimes. Well, we learned a lesson. Important lesson. Never pick center with experimenters. Simple as that. There's a really cool and new experiment champ comp where you reroll Set and Urget. Huh. How's the beginning of the longest week? Pretty good, because I'm going to be hitting the gym hard, which tires me out, which makes me sleep better. So, we've not skipped a single day of gym for the last 7 weeks. 6 days a week, only rest days on Sundays, so. It keeps my mind occupied. Then Urget eats Set. Oh. I see. So you have to have the augment for it, right? The one where you eat a unit. Oh no, that's not an augment. That's a what do you call it? Mutation. Old lore viewer watching your vid on the downfall of lore. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, that was not really my vid. Everybody says it's my vid, but like I just reacted to someone else's video. But I'm doing great, thanks. We're excited for Path of Exile 2. It's coming out soon. It's gonna be fun. I hope. I hope I can do well. If I die a lot and just, I don't know. We'll see. I have high hopes that the game is gonna be a good time. It's a shame. Lore was a great and unique card game. It was. So was Artifact, though. I felt similarly during Artifact's downfall. Next time, Nunu carry. Yeah, Nunu should have just been the carry, man. I should have just stuck with Nunu. I could have all-ended Nunu. It's the Bruiser emblem that threw me off, man. We're all Gucci here. Grappler is still Grappler. Oh, I am. Sort of. But, some of the comments in that video got me depressed. It's like for example, when somebody said, like, I'm going to miss Grappler saying it's just a test that I was testing you. Because I can't test you guys in every game. And it is fun to test you guys. So yeah. I can only really test you guys in games like that. In like card games. You played both Artifact and Lore and now they died. I see the pattern. Yeah. It's not that I played them. I was the biggest streamer in both of them for a while. For a while, I was biggest streamer on Artifact, and then I was biggest streamer on Lore, so... Yeah. Casey Dune, thank you for the follow, man. I have no doubts that I'll ever... I'll never be the biggest streamer in Path of Exile, obviously, because it's such a... What do you call it? It's such a, like, confirmed game, but... What do you use for your hair? Nothing. Nada. I wash it with water and sometimes with shampoo. And it just grows. I'm gonna cut it though. This hair is getting cut eventually. It is a pain in the ass to maintain. Look at this. Forget about it. Haircut soon. Valve soon. Okay, double trundle opener. What was the thing? Wind up monkey, okay. Double Vex. Although we don't have items for Vex at the moment. I should have bought Bitcoin years ago. Bro, I was telling people to buy Bitcoins ever since they were costing $300 something. Don't cut it. Question for chat because I just got here from YouTube. Is Grab planning on making PoE videos for his hardcore? Probably. Depends how it goes, like if it's fun. I only make videos if they're fun to make. I'm gonna go for this, actually. I think Watchers are a good opener, usually. I have 3 Watchers on board. Up a Steb as well. It was 40k, now it's almost 100. It is what it is. Watching on one phone and playing with the second one. Just click accept on your queue. I got this was mixed up. It's funny. By the way, have you finished Arcane? No, I'm on the last episode. I've got 1 episode to go. Double Visionary. That's pretty strong. This is boring. 15 champion allies that die, get a random component. Wait, 4 components? Isn't 4 components insane? Let's open with this. Now, who the hell carries here? We don't have a carry for this. It's a bit problematic. All right, itemize this. Vladimir, maybe? This is always a good item no matter what. And this is never a bad item, I guess. I just want to win the fight. I need to try to win streak here, if possible. Although I do want to lose units in the same time, but I want to win streak. Like, I should lose 1 unit per round. Or 2 or 3, doesn't matter. So, Watcher, Vladimir for now. Darius. These items go better on Darius than Vlad. It's not even close. Bruiser. 1, 2, 3, 7. Might as well buy it.
Death is in bloom.
I could go Sork. These are better on Darius, by far. He hits AoE with his spin, and he lives longer, and he does good damage. I can put Noxus on the board in level 5, I think. Wait, this guy doesn't take damage. That's crazy. He actually doesn't take damage because it's such low damage per second. Alright. This is going to be very slow for the components to happen. I just realized. If I'm win streaking. Hmm. I think that's legit stronger. I don't know what I'm playing yet either. I'm just trying to win streak. I'm down in augment at the moment. So if I'm able to win streak while being down in augment, that's really good. I'm gonna sell for econ. I'll keep a Sork. I'm certainly not going family at the moment. Probably Thieves' Gloves. Or I can go for like Jeweled Gauntlet, which is decent too. Oh, Thieves' Gloves is the easy choice here. This guy's so lost. Poor Felipe. He doesn't know what to go for. That's great. All right, we give Thieves' Gloves to Trundle here. And pretty decent. You can sell both of these off for econ. But if we're going to buy this guy, we can't. I'm not selling both Amumu's. I can pick up Kog'Maw as well. This is... It's not very good Kog'Maw items. That's the problem. Like, this is really bad for Cog reroll. The units are great. Just put a unit on the board for damage. It's fine. Sure, replace this with I prefer for him to die, but he's not going to die. Alright, sell one of these, I think. For Steb. No, that was a mistake. I don't need to play Seb. I'm playing Set over him. That was a misplay.
This is the part where you bleed.
What now? You've got a damn strong board, dude. I could sell both of these and make econ as well if I wanted to. If I win the fight. So much bruisers every game, yeah. Good items on Trundle as well. Gives him good healing. Oh, he died too fast. Uh-oh. This is the Aurelia buff? No, it's not. It's the Akali. We need to kill this off as soon as humanly possible. Big hit by him. Okay. Beautiful. Very good loss. I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna make econ. I need to make money. I'm low on gold. Yo, what's up, Snappler? What's up, Notel? What do you mean, Snappler? I haven't played Snap in forever. Nocturne? I'm not going Automata ever. I never go for it. I don't like Nocturne reroll. I think it's no fun to play. Okay. So far, decent components. Not bad either. Magic Pen is not horrible.
Looks like I brought
Four.
my fists to a knife.
Well, now we buy both for free.
Honestly, I feel bad.
Let's see. I mean, we have Academy.
Fuse is burning, fuse is burning.
I'm gonna win streak here if I can. I'm gonna do this. I think this is the best play we have. I just want to go to 6 wins. It's so much money that losing a fight for Econ Greed is a mistake, I think. Will you play League again anytime soon? I have no idea. I don't know. I got double static shiv. What is that? That's a really good roll. I could sell this. Recon? I probably will. Random emblem and a forger. That sounds real damn good, chat. I like that. Oh my god, lunch money, though. Yo, lunch money is so insane. No, we gotta go lunch money. I gotta go lunch money. Lunch money is insane. It's insane. It's actually insanato. Lunch money makes you so much money. How do I abuse lunch money? What are the academy items? None that I have yet. Alright. We're gonna play hyper aggressive now. Conquer Dominator. We should not be losing fights. Oh my god! Actually, technically speaking, he has no AP damage, so this is kind of not doing anything to us. We rolled really good items on Trundle, and yeah, we still win this. Nice board, but really bad itemization. Unlucky for him. Alright, we're good. Elementary school, I was rich. Look how much money we make per round now. We win streak make money, we lunch money make money, 2 per round, and eventually we'll get components for free as well. Every 14 units dead.
Eureka! Incoming!
It might be scrap, actually.
I was lucky to get into the academy.
Man, I don't know.
Let the school down.
It might just be scrap. Scrap looks really good right now to play. Nice level 6 shop, yeah. I agree. Did we win this fight? Heimer got a really bad item. I mean, Corky got a really bad roll. I need you to hit. Nice swing, nice swing. Come on, keep up. Oh, almost. We still win. We're good. Beautiful. I'm gonna sell this off. I'm not going academy, almost certainly. Dude, where am I gonna get for 1 death remaining? Scrub gives Chonky a shield I've ever seen yet. It's an insane shield. Gear will be really good here, I think. I'm trying to figure out what the hell to go for. I'm gonna go for this. I could have gone for Elise instead. But I think I can build a really, really good Corky. I think it might be scrap to transition into. Let's it might just be Ziggs. I don't know if that's right. This is out. I would need to find another scrap. The hell? That's so weird. Yeah, it looks to me like it's a scrap angle for sure. Sell this off. Sell this guy off. So, let's see. You're out. Outer Ziggs. Gunga Planka. And the Echo Rumble. Where's Echo? We lost. Damn it. We lost our first fight. And that we lost really hard. Heimer, Biss items, literally. Yeah, that was going to be, no matter what I did, it was going to be a hard loss. Well, now we relax. We can just level up. There's no reason to roll yet. We just chill now. Take the monkey for 25 gold. That's probably why he caught up to us as well. Make Ginsu's. No, these are all going to be going to Echo. So this is Echo. That's going to be probably Echo as well. Or Gangplank. I should take Elise as well, probably. Let me see here. It's 7 scrap. This is out. I want to go Artillerist. So we go for Tristana here as well. She gives good good value. And we go for Elise. And I think we're set. That's the plan. Give me some coins, please. Where's my winning coins? No lunch money. Fine. I'll leave the only for 2, unfortunately.
I found my hate in the fire. I found my hate.
All right, looking good.
In the fire.
We'll have to remover this and give you this and this. This will go on. Definitely him. This also goes on him. He's a good unit for it. Gloves is perfect, actually. Gloves is amazing.
I will carve my name in their skulls.
Vic I could have played maybe. Let's see. Only have 4 scrap, unfortunately. I need to 2-star the Corki as well. Until I think I lose this fight. Until I 2-star the Corki. Like I'm falling behind. I lost a few synergies as well. Maybe not. Maybe we're good. We're good. Nice. I doubt I ever 3-star Gangplank, but if he happens, what am I rolling for actually? I'm actually rolling for Echo. I'm being an idiot. I don't need to roll here. I need to go level 8 first. That's really good. Not a chance. Actually, convert 1% critical strike chance to 1% critical damage. That's 6 items. Better than this. Nah. Alright, let's just be greedy. Let's go for full endgame here.
Web, a masterpiece.
Shapeshifter is better than this guy. Right. 1 component, 2 component. I want 3 components. We lose this fight very hard. Yeah, we gotta roll on 8. At least when these guys die, we get eye for an eye, which is really good. So our board wiping is not the end of the world. It's positive. Holy, at least fit is good. It is. It is. We're still first place in HP. Like, we're doing well. There's another component. Sure. I need to figure out how to fit Echo. What Echo items I want to go for. So I already have this. So then this will be a defensive item. I do want to itemize Elise as well. 44 gold. It's fine. I have a Reforger if I want. Would I ever Reforge Morello's? Never. Give this to you. Where's Quirky? to assess. I don't know yet. Again, I don't mind losing these fights because right now we are getting components by losing hard. So it's okay. We're still missing 2 components. And once people die out, that's where I get a really big power spike. We're going to try to itemize all 6 of our scraps. We still haven't found powder, but we don't need her if we find rumble. So powder would be nice. Wait, do I not have powder on the board? I do. All right, so powder's nice. Rumble is really good too. Item do I want? Holy crit. I'm gonna pick this up. Why not? It's a really good defensive item on her. Scar. Yeah, Scar's an option. I could go 4 Form Swapper as well. That makes me play Swain.
Is a loyal one.
I don't know, dude. This gives me more frontline. That might be better. I mean, Artillerist is really good too. Gangplank too. Yeah, I have 2 Gangplanks on board, you're right. I messed up. But right now we're going to go for 6 scrap anyway. So. Got double Bloodthirst on him. It's a big shield. Nice. Made our money back. And the big question. Gain 25 mana each kill. That's not it. Ally dies. Nope. Attacks and execute. That's pretty good. I can dig that. Execute's pretty strong. I don't want to waste too much money on that. So I'm okay with this. Alawi, Twitch, Garen, Emissary. Corky's a really big deal. Alright, we got Corky set up. Conqueror, Dominator. Can I fit Mordekaiser on the board? We still need 2 more scrap. Because we need the all components are lucky. That's super important. A bad roll. It's fine. Really good roll here, though. And execute is really strong, as you can see. Like our execute is popping off. You can execute it. He did. Oh my lord! Execute for the win. There it is. Look at that. Execute OP. I sell her. I'm gonna sell her for now. Wait, I'm not going Gangplank 3, am I? Not really. I found her. I'm just missing Echo now. I'm good to go. I think I go level 9. I think this can hold for now. Take Thieves' Gloves from Trundle? Nah, it's fine. Try GP3. Could try GP3. I also gotta place this differently. We have the HP to go 9. We have burn, we have that. What do I want? What do I want to play? I need way more items. I need more components as well. So how many? I have 1 component, 2 component, 3 component. I need 6 components. I'm actually missing 1 component. I messed up. I'm gonna lose value for scrap. Although I gotta say this gangplank's insanely tanky. I'm liking this approach a lot. Like 4 form swap feels really good. This is great for Echo. You can build towards this. Why not? You can go for a gloves on. It's you for now. $68 gold. Yeah, let's just chill. No rush. Who is not going to participate? One component. 2 component. 3 component. 4, 5. Our Gangplank died so quick. Not enough shielding, I guess. We tried Dominator Ziggs? No, not really. I have not.
Fuse is burning. Fuse is burning.
Echo item. So these are Echo's items basically right now. All 3 of those. Well, we're gonna get rid of this guy eventually for Echo.
Every web, a masterpiece.
Any chance to finish the TCG playthrough? I mean, we kind of finished it. Like when there's more content that. Okay, I'm gonna sell this off. I'm not rolling here. These are all replacements. I still need to find Echo. I think next round we level up. Got to get Echo on board. So we get rid of Mordekaiser, or we add Echo plus her for 6 scrap. We hope for the best. And that way we can keep all of our boys happy. Execute. Nice, nice, nice. There you go. Pop it off. A lot of money. 4 gold. Awesome. That guy's pretty spicy. He gives me a free. I can drop Ziggs if I do that. Jeweled Gauntlet looks really good to me here. Yeah, because it pairs really well with this for Echo, and then I can give this to somebody else. All right, let's pop off.
Dawn is the future.
Yes. Who do I give these items to now? It's kind of silly, but I mean, I have no other choice. Elise. We'll see. Now we have a very big shield on everybody. Now our board is super giga tanky. Okay. And we get lucky items every time. Is it tanky enough though? Now we gotta roll for some 2-stars basically. It's not tanky enough, it seems. We need a 2-star our units. We need a 2-star the Elise. By the way, as everybody dies here, we get more items. So here's 1 more item coming for us. Tank item is good. Thieves' Glove is not bad either. Probably Thieves' Glove here. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that. Reforge the hat. I'm gonna reforge the hat for sure. I agree with this. Review this. That'll do. That'll. I mean, oh, I lost a full item on her, but it's not the end of the world. All right, now we're gonna roll. We could add my boy Mordekaiser to the board on level 10. But we need a 2-star units. Like, again, our units are not 2-star, which sucks. We need to make Elise tank here. She's not tanky enough. Jace, he got non-tank items, but we should win this. Alright. Alright, let's 2-star the board.
Fuse is burning. Fuse is burning.
A conquered nation
Nice.
is a loyal one.
Very, very nice. What is lucky? It means it rolls always a good item. Like, it'll never roll, for example... This unit will never roll a... And this rolls like Asterix, for example. It's not going to roll Asterix. It'll only roll good items that work for his unit.
Sacrifices must be.
Alright, now we just level up, I think. I think it's just level point at this point. Plank. Only another one of these redemptions, I think. Funny enough. We give redemption on the right side as well. Now we have double redemption on everybody. That seems good to me. And the only... We're still missing an Elise, actually. Who would I cut? What scrap do I cut? Ambusher, Bruiser, Dominator, Pit Fighter, Form Swapper, Artillerist. So I need to cut Ziggs. No, but Powder gives me damage on Echo, and Echo's already 2-star. He's actually a really good carry now. Look, he did almost as much damage as him. Yeah, it's just Ziggs, and we forget about this guy for now. So Ziggs is out. I guess we now level and add... What do we add? Tristana. Yeah, that's it. That's the plan. We have Tristana. Alright, nothing left to do. That's it. We're done. We're done with the build. Will give me a lot more damage. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube, correct. I could also add, instead of Tristana, a Sentinel. But I don't think so. We're Giga contested here. Unfortunately for him, we have Execute. So... No! He won! Bullshit! Fine. He can't win this fight, though. I never had artillery. Baby, there it is! Look at this beautiful synergia. GG, well played, brother. You did well, but I did better. My synergy is unstoppable. This synergy cannot be stopped. Look at the synergies. Everything 2-star except for Rumble. Oh my lord. It's over. It's actually over now. There's no stopping us. Good morning, good morning. He can't beat this. He went full Sentinel. Timer does a lot of damage. I will give you that, but it's not going to matter. I think my Form Swapper frontline is stronger than his Sentinel frontline. Yeah, adding Sentinel to this board is just, what an increase in value. No! What a scamas. Okay, I can fix it. I can fix it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Relax. Chat, relax. More frontline. Who do I give that to? I give that to Swain. Okay. We're fine. Relax, chat. You don't understand. Me getting items is better than him getting items. It's just better. Premature celebration. It's never premature. I'm gonna kill off his carries fast. I'm sorry, Hoomer, you're not gonna live to see the day. I will break through the lines at the party. These will be the first to die. He did not expect this, baby! Stun to the back line. Beautiful. Like a Giga Chad. Finish him! Another stun. Come on. Finish him! Positioning diff, baby. There it is! It's a first. So, easy. Heimer's really broken. He's very strong. He is. Not bad. But not as good as us, unfortunately for him. How many scrap did he have? Oh, he was gambling, man. He only played 2 scrap, which means he can roll a really bad item off of that, unfortunately for him. And yeah. You went Academy? Okay, alright. Academy, yeah, okay. Good game by him. Imagine rolling family, 3-starring everything, getting 7th place. Imagine 3-starring Camille and getting 8th place. Right. Hammer and Kog'Maw broken, they're very strong. Help me out with a POE2 question. I want to make a Mordekaiser build with an army of minions and a big mace melee build, but I don't know if I have to start as a witch to have access to spirit and minions, then path towards a warrior, or if I can start as a warrior and get access to spirit and minions somehow. Ajuda, eh, brother. So, you want a big mace? You want a 2-hander mace, or do you want dual 2-handers? How many mace? How many 2-handers do you want? Just one, right? You just want one big mace, right? I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. Like, it's not even a question. Brother, witch is a woman, and warrior is a man. If you want to play Mordekaiser, you can't have tits. What kind of question is that? You go warrior. And you make it work, somehow. You missed the POE2 drama? It's fixed for life anyway. Thanks, Rappler. It is so obvious now. You're welcome. Absolutely welcome. Now, it's a little bit hard to do mace plus minions because you want spirit, and the best way to get spirit is from scepter. But there's no 2-handed scepters, unfortunately. Extra life drama. You're not thinking about tits? Huge misplay? It is what it is. That's why you ask. And that's why I deliver at all times. Heimerdinger makes 1 prismatic, right? First augment is prismatic. Sweet. Alright, here we go. I love TFT. I just wish I was good at it. Me too. You're not the only one, Tams. I too wish I was good at it. Alright. What do we have? Camille. Rel, sorry. Rel. Rel is a really good unit, by the way. She is Visionary and Sentinel and Conqueror. She can do a lot of different things at once. I've never managed to make vertical Visionary work, by the way. It's always felt really bad. But there's a really cool thing you can do with vertical Visionary. If you're able to get a Dominator crest and give it to Mel, then it keeps something to be very strong. Maddie's really good with that because they're both Enforcer, but I really don't want to play Enforcers. I find it boring. What is Academy at the moment? Wait, she's not a cat. Never mind. What do you think about the portal's gone? more encounters, but this is good for competitive play. I mean, I think there's an aspect of feeling really bad when you don't get the portal you want. Whereas when it's RNG, it's like, well, you just accept it, right?
Someone scrape this idiot off the floor.
Pick these up. There's always a world for family. Sniper crown, worth the wait. Chat, I think we go for a 4-star 2 cost. Type 1 if you agree. That sounds fun. 4-star 2 cost. It's pretty rare to get a 4-star 2 cost. I'll make it! Tristana carry. Oh, God. Oh, God. How do you do Tristana carry, chat? Uh-oh. Okay, I think there's a build for this. Let me look this up real quick. Tristana 3, Tristana 3, Tristana 3. There is a Tristana build for this. Where is it? Alright, Tristana 3 with Emissary. Got it. There's a build. There's a build. We're gonna build it. So, clear. And it goes like this. It goes Rel 3 with Aurelia. Where's Aurelia? Aurelia is the only 1 cost. And, oh, okay, Singed as well. And, so we go Rel. And the really cute looking Leona. And Urgoto. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Tristana. That's how you build it. Those are the early units. I got really bad items for her, though, unfortunately. I got Aurelia here? Okay, okay. We're going to build... We have really bad items for her. She goes Rage Blade, though. It's fine. And then you go 4 Emissary, basically. You add Garen. Where's Garen? Where's Garono? You add Garen. Ambessa. And Nami. And you cut... Wait, you cut the Sentinels out entirely. And you go Corki and Ezreal. You go Corki, Ezreal. Okay.
We do not die this day.
I just want to make Econ as much as possible. As much Econ as possible. Okay. So you open with... Okay, that's fine. We're going to 3-star her 100%. Chat, type 1 if you believe we're going to 4-star her. Who here is a 4-star Tristana believer? 2? What do you mean 2, chat? You gotta believe. We just gotta keep loose streaking so that we can have Prairie and Carousel to get Rage Blade to stabilize. I will hit it. I don't care what you say. I will hit it. 4-star 2 cost? Yep. We're going for it. I'm excited. I'm gonna make it work. How? You'll see. You'll see. We're first on Carousel. We pick up the bow. We're gonna roll it down really hard soon as well. We just need to make econ. We gotta be strong on economy here. Bow, 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 bow. Let's see it. Big bow incoming. Work you with the bow. Take Rel as well, but no, you need Rage Blade. There's a lot of ways to make her DPS, but Rage Blade is the main one. I also want to make eventually an Evan Shroud on somebody. And then we go for 4 Artillerist eventually. You're gonna hit Pandora's Bench or what? No. No Pandora's Bench needed. What do you mean? Worth the wait. Chat, we have worth the wait. For the rest of the game, we get 1 Tristana per round. Okay? Worth the wait, chat. Relax. We're not going to do anomaly. We're worth the wait.
It's nearly time.
We just need to get far enough into the game, or we get enough Tristanas to 4-star her. That's right. I actually don't mind losing this fight as well. You're welcome. Just kill her and die to this. Perfect loss. Perfect loss, baby! What a good loss. Alright, I wouldn't mind losing the next fight as well, but we gotta keep our HP really high. Because we're in a 3-star Tristana way too early, unfortunately. I'm gonna actually roll down Tristana as well on 4-8.
They joined the wrong army.
Oh, wait. If I buy this, I get 1 at the start. I've already 3-starred her, that's a problem. We lock this in. I think we lock this in. I think we lock. Do I lock? Do I lock this in? I think I do. Because then I can't roll. It's the same? It's not the same. Because I can sell off another Tristana. I can sell them off, chat.
It's us or them.
More copies you buy, the 3-star, the better. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I think I should lock in and roll it down to 0. I actually might even sell 1 more off to roll it down on 5 instead of 4. Unless I want to pre-level purposely, like spend 4 gold on pre-leveling. Full roll on Krugs. No, you want to roll with as much money as humanly possible. I want to roll during player combat when I'm level 5 with 50 plus gold. I can't afford to level to level 6, unfortunately. So I think I'm going to sell off 1 Tristana. Yeah, we're going to sell 1 off. And then we're going to roll in player combat. We're just going to level up and roll, actually. No, we're not going to sell anything off. We're going to level up and roll. Yeah, we're just level. We just spent 4 gold to level instead of skipping selling off. Yeah. Lock again, thanks.
There is no retreat.
We never lose this fight, right? Oh, wait. No. Don't die! Okay, I think we win with Rage Blade. I think Rage Blade wins this. I think we're good. Bro, I actually might... No, there's no way I lose this fight. There's no way I lose this fight. She has a shield. Nice. Oh, wow. That's really good. I should probably pre-level here.
Get jumped.
Okay. Now we go crazy. Let's see. What would we slam? No. There's nothing good to slam, dude. Well, we can reforge it. Artillerist emblem we can make. If you go Artillerist emblem, that's pretty sick. We're rolling down to 0, chat.
They joined the wrong army. We will. Rally to me.
I'm not hitting any of them. Damn. Wait, what the hell, man? Can we please hit? Please? Scammed! I didn't hit a single one.
We do not die this day.
What?
They joined the wrong army.
I mean, that's a big boy. No, we're not gonna do it. Use this. I'll get another sword. I know Golemify is good, but I'm going for 4-star Tristana. I'll get one more sword eventually. I'm last place, so there's a very low chance I don't get a sword. So I'm going to reforge this. And I'm going to go for Artillerist Spat, I think. Is there a better one? Pit Fighter, Visionary? I'm going to play POE2, yes. 100%.
This is for everyone I've lost.
It's going to be such a weird game. So I need a 3-star rel. That's the most important 3-star here. Artillerist, Artillerist, Artillerist. So, number 1 priority is to find sword. So then I can cut out Ezreal, right? I can cut Ezreal out and get 4 artillerists really early. Second priority is to find belt. I can find damage pen. Her third item can be anything. We got really lucky hitting Tristana. She might be one of the best 2-cost carries. Maybe Camille is stronger than her, but yeah. Strong frontline, build the Rage Blade early. I like it. So sword or belt? Who has a sword? Okay, Vladimir has sword. And there's a lot of purples. Nice. Brrr! Beautiful. Beautiful. Who do we give the emblem to, chat? Who do we give an emblem to? Who would be a good artillerist? Nami sucks. Ambessa. Ambessa artillerist, why not? Yeah, we go Ambessa artillerist, it's fine. Spicy.
They joined the wrong army.
Enjoy. That's 2 emissaries. We're going 4 emissary. We're going to go Ambessa, Garen, and Nami. We're going to go for 4. Quadruple emissaries. We're going early game Sentinel, late game emissary, basically.
On my way.
I need a 3rd item for her as well, eventually. We're going to get so strong. We're going to be so strong this game, chat. I want to keep win streaking, though. I hope I don't die here. You can kill him. You can kill everything here. I believe in you. Kill him! Big shield! Big shield, Aroni! There it is. Beautiful. What I like to see. Get rid of these win streakers. Okay. 1 or 2 wins in Runeterra. I missed you, Papaya. I don't even have Runeterra installed, I'll be honest with you. It's not installed at the moment. We need burn as well. Dude, we've already gained 18% bonus. That's crazy. We're feeding her. I didn't realize she was a scaling champion. Did I move to YouTube now? No, I'm on both YouTube and Twitch. Dude, she's just scaling, bro. Look at her. Look at her pop off. Every kill she gets with the cannon, she scales. That's crazy. Okay, this guy's gonna survive everything. I can't kill him. I have no damage pen, unfortunately. That's the problem here. I literally can't kill this Garen. Sag. Ooh, got him. Nice. That was possible. No, it used to be against TOS. They changed the TOS. You can now do it. As long as you don't show your YouTube chat, you can do it. It's fine. Alright. We are looking for swords, bows, belts. Sword, bow, belt, glove. Probably, yeah. Sword, bow, belt, glove is what we want. A lot of options. And armor as well. Armor's fine as well. If we have another belt. Wow, that's a really good find. Sword, excellent. Armor, excellent. Can we get a belt? I think we just go for a Giant Slayer here. Because she gets stuck in the front line. That's problematic. Alright, let's fix that. So you get Giant Slayer, my friend. Enjoy it. Yeah. More frontline for now. So I want Sunfire Cape. I want, very important to get, where is it? Evan Shroud. Those two. Let's see. I only have him 1 starred? What is this? I'll sell this guy for econ if I have to. Looks like a loss, man. Look at these losses. Nice kill. Big cast. Oh my god, we got double kill there. Dude, look at her bonus AD. Do you guys realize what's going to happen if I 4-star her? She's going to destroy the game. Like, the game is over if I 4-star her. Oh! Oh, baby. Yes. Yes! Money, money, and duplicatore honey. That's what I like to see, chat. Holy smokes, we're insane. Dude, we're so insane. Who am I missing for artillerist? I need Urgot and Ezreal. Now we just gotta survive. Where's my... Give me all the value. Give me all the mushrooms. Give me all the mushrooms. Who was that?
One of my favorite content creators wish you all the best, brother.
Yo. Wait, who was that? I don't have it. It's not appearing on my notifications. Where did the mushrooms come from? Yo, Remedy with $20 US. It was on YouTube. My man. Thank you so much. It's a YouTube donation. Thank you, friend. Thank you for the support. I super appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Super kind of you. Thanks, buddy. What a crazy day. 8 more Tristanas. Yep. We're almost there. We just need to be aggressive with our rolls. Once we 3-star her, we're good. We need to get a belt to we need to 3-star the rel. I actually need to start slamming items now, I think. Actually. Unfortunately, this is not good enough. How do I do this? Give me all the value. Give me all the mushrooms.
I also want to feed the Tams.
You want to feed the Tams? Thank you. For another 20 bucks, Lord Fluffy! Tams is eating good today, indeed. Thank you, friend. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, guys. Thank you so much. Shit. I'll give her that, because I don't need the glove or anything. Thanks, guys. Dude, why is everybody so strong, chat? Why is everyone so strong? Oh my god. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Now that we get belt on Carousel, almost guaranteed. We will get a belt, right? I'm gonna cutting the cake. No. Oh my god, the perfect belt. We 3-star her for free. We 3-star her for free. Yes! Oh, we're so good at this game, bro. We 3-starred her for free. And we got a belt. Wait, am I missing one? I'm missing one. I'm missing only one. I'm missing one. It's fine. I can't use these because I need these for Tristanis.
They joined the wrong army.
Need to roll a few of these, man.
Wars are messy. My kills are clean. Rally to me. My quest beckons.
Can we please hit? Please!
This is for everyone I've lost.
Okay, we don't need a 3-star her at all. We can make money back now. You're sold. Guys, we need 7 more Tristanas. We just need to survive 7 rounds. I think she's tanky enough now. Is she tanky enough? Is she tanky enough? Oh my god, she might not be tanky enough. Oh no, 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 no! Stop losing fights! Alright, we can advance her. Lost so much money, I know, but I had to do it. I have to survive somehow. Bro. How are we losing? Row 7? Yes, this game is insane. How is that row 7 already? Oh my god. Oh my god, everyone's so strong. I have 2 more lives. I have 2 more lives. She's not much of a tank though, is she? I mean, she's a 2-star, 3-star. Okay. Champion attacks and abilities execute enemies. Nope. 12% never gain. Okay, that's not bad. I need something for tanking. Is that the best one though? Or is there no better one than this? She already has good res. Max HP. Gain another 12%. Healing. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take it. Oh my god. Guys, we're so close. We need 6 more rounds to survive. This round survived. Then creeps counts as well. We just need to win a few fights. There's better, but there's... Yeah, I know there's better. I think I need to slam this. Adaptive Helm. We're just gonna slam it. Any item I can give her, the better. I get to 4-star Tristana. A few more rounds and I can 4-star Tristana. I might even get lucky and get like a champion duplicator off Raptors. It's possible. What does Academy give? Academy gives me Giant Slayer. Wow. I could level and get it. Okay, this seems like a win for me. This seems like a really good win. I think they're not going to kill 3 itemized, what's her face? Yeah, okay, she's tanking, she's tanking, she's tanking. Don't be afraid to tank. Don't be afraid to tank. You're a Giga Chad. Dude, she gains so much damage. She has 43% physical. So close. I just need to level up. I need to level up. I might just sell the Urgot, actually. I think Urgot sell into level. And we look for any academy, just to add Giant Slayer. What does Giant Slayer do though? It's not really good. Rebel, actually. Ooh, we just add a Rebel. We add Alawi to the board. Alawi or Zoe or... Yeah, Rebel seems like the play. We're missing 4 more rounds to survive. Can I level? 40. This sells for 5. This sells for... I don't have enough money to level here. Thieves' Gloves. 100%. On Leona, probably. Why Nami? Because I'm going for 4 Emissary. I'm swapping over to Emissary afterwards to 4. Like 20% damage is insane. Actually, the best play really is to just add oh my god, don't... She stunned me! She stunned me! I'm stuck. It's fine. It's fine. Big damage. I can kill her one more shot. One more shot. Boom! Please, cast! Don't die! Kill everything! No! I'm about to die. It's almost over. Oh my god, we're not gonna make it. I need Academy, I think. Who's Academy? Who's an Academy player? Heimer is...
Men live, men die. Change is good.
6 Sentinel is better. I could add Loris. No, but I have 4 artillery. I think it's too strong to pass up. We can beat this guy for sure, I think. We can beat this guy, I think. We're so close, chat. We're so close to winning. Come on, Rel. You got this, Rel. Rel! Rel! 9, stupid! I lost. I'm dead. Bro, it's so cringe. We were so close. We were so close, bro. The dream. We almost had it. You know what's going to be the saddest part? I'm going to see a Tristana on the carousel. I bet you money. I bet you dinero there is a Tristana on the carousel. Anyway, it's over. I'm so sad. We almost had it. I just needed to not be 7th place, man. Yeah, but that was one of your Tristanas. Carousel doesn't respect quantity of units rules, by the way. You can get him there no matter what. It's the saddest game I've ever seen, man. Saddest game I've ever seen. It is what it is. All right, chat. Tomorrow, we're hoping to run into some leaks for Path of Exile 2. Maybe we'll find some, maybe we won't. I don't know yet. Tomorrow, we'll theorycraft a little bit more into what build we're starting. Type 1, if you've never played POE1, but you're going to play POE2. Who here is going to be part of the game of the year? Who is going to be playing POE1, POE2 for the first time? Any enjoyers of good games? I see quite a few of you. I'm telling you, it's going to be great. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think we're going to have a blast. All right. Thank you, chat, for watching. I hope you had a good time. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good start to your weeks. And until next time, friends. Oh, by the way, thank you so much for the donos on YouTube and the 6 subs for the day. I appreciate you guys. Ciao, Grappler. Ciao, mi amigo. My friend, the Black Polar Rare. All right, later, friends. Peace!